What is up, everybody? How's it going? How are you guys doing tonight? Hope everybody's doing well. Laugh Out Loud getting ready to go live soon on Facebook page. Sweet, sweet. Guys, I never knew how hard it was to actually run a laptop, like for real. Like, I never knew. Like, I somehow got my comments where I only see my comments and not even on full screen. So I don't know what I did with the laptop, guys. So we're just going to run with it. And plus, I guess we streamed 20 hours on StreamYard within a week and a half time period. So yeah, it costs $25 for subscription now, but that's okay, guys. So anyways, I could do different things on here now. So there's a lot more than what I bargained for, I guess what I could say. Can anybody hear me okay? Let me know, because I've had to mess with things quite a bit. Buckeye Krieger, what is up, bud? What is up? Yes. Good. Okay, you can hear me okay. Good. Because it's been crazy. I literally have messed up my laptop and I don't know how I did it. So that is a true story, guys. So all I can see is the comments, which that's fine. That's all I need to see. I can see the comments on the screen too, but I wanted to be able to search the web while I talk to you guys, vice versa. So, but that's shut down for tonight, I guess. So we can hear you. Hello, everyone. Hello, Justice. How are you? Casey Shooter. I've been playing God of War all day. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting rid of my PS5 actually. So I don't know though. Maybe not. I really need a better laptop, and I just can't. I can't seem to go out and spend the money that I need to get a better laptop. So, anyways, yes, I hear you fine. Okay, Scuba Sam, I went to block it, but you got me first. Laugh out loud. Okay. Guys, if you guys haven't heard, Quentin Simon, Leilani Simon is actually, she did get charged with the killing of her 20-month-old son. So, and they did find remains at the landfill, but they are not sure if it's Quentin's or not, but they're pretty sure it's Quentin's. So they went ahead and charged her anyway. So it's more than likely Quentin's remains, guys. So she actually told them that she actually put him in a bag and put him in a trash can. The story was real from the beginning. So, yes, she was actually charged today with murder and hiding a body or something like that, I do believe. So there was like 4 counts of that. So, heads up, deuces. Higgins 420, what is up, bud? Yay, find it. I know. What has it been? It's been what? Probably a month or longer? Maybe 2 months? Something like that. Yeah. Don't make fun of my pink cup neither. I really care less. Anyways, guys. Yes, I am a character. I know. You see the article said she got arrested on the 24th, but it's only a TV show. I was like, what in the world? But it's only the 21st. I didn't read it that close. No, I actually didn't. So I have to read that closer next time. So Scuba Sam, how are you feeling tonight? You feeling okay? I know you wasn't feeling good earlier. So anyways, going a little further with all this subject. So I made a video today of harsh reality, done a reaction to harsh reality again. And he was actually talking about the four college students that was actually stabbed in Ohio. He goes on further to say that he kind of thinks that there's something up with the whole thing too. Everybody does. I honestly think there's 2 people in that case, guys. How does one people stab 4 people and they're both on the first floor and there's 2 on the 3rd floor, but none of them hears anything? And then the person comes home and calls 911 and says that somebody's incoherent. What they said is the killer actually covered them up. That way no one could see them, but someone saw a foot. But now, You know exactly as I do. If it's so bad, there's actually blood seeping out the foundation, then there's blood on the covers too. So I don't get the whole subject, whole story. I think there's something still hidden that we need to find out, and hopefully they actually solve that one too, guys. We got Quentin Simons solved, Leilani Simons in jail for probably a long time, guys. So that's good, anyways, guys. But I'm actually gonna drop this link. Let's see here. Drop this link. So there's that. I'm gonna drop this link, guys. Anybody come up and talk. Only thing I ask for you is in backstage is actually wave at me, because people do some weird stuff before they come on. And when they get on, they do some weird stuff too, if you know what I mean. What is up? Michelle says, Michelle says, I will never understand how parents can kill their children. They should bring them to a family member or police. I would think that too. I don't understand why she did it. I think actually something happened inside the house and she tried to actually do away with the body. I don't know. Or maybe he drowned it in the bathtub. Maybe he drowned it in the pool. Something happened that she freaked out. And instead of calling the cops, she actually took him and dumped him in a dumpster, thinking that no one would even know where she's going. But actually, I do believe a camera saw her doing that, guys. So it's sad, guys. It is sad. There's sick ass people out there. In my opinion, there's two, which it's crazy. It doesn't seem like one killer. Not at all. Not at all. So, Jessica, you're backstage. I'm actually going to add you. What is up, Jessica?
Hey, how are you? Can you hear me?
Hold on just a second. I think we got audio problem. Give me just a second, guys. All right, try that now.
Hey, can you hear me?
There we go. Yes, I had to switch off I was on my Bluetooth speaker. So yeah. Anyways, yes. How are you doing tonight, Jessica?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
I beat Scuba Sam. I don't think I've ever done that.
What now?
I said I beat Scuba Sam up first.
Yeah, she wasn't feeling too good earlier, so.
Yeah, she said she hadn't felt good for a couple days.
Yeah, so who knows? So what do you got for me tonight, Jessica?
Holy moly, that's so crazy.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, because that of course they came out and said that she was arrested, and I was like, they found him. They 100% found him, because that's obviously what they were waiting on. Would you not agree?
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, they found him. They've probably found him for a couple of days now or so.
I think they said on Friday, I think.
Yeah. So I mean, they found him a couple of days ago or something. So I mean, it's just sad that a parent would actually go and do that to their kid, you know.
Yeah, I mean, because there's ulterior motives, because I mean, look, there's been several celebrities whose kids have like drowned in their swimming pool, or they call the cops.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's crazy.
So there's a motive, as like, if it was an accident, there's no reason not to call 911.
No, there isn't. But a lot of people hide that. I mean, look at there was another person doing the same thing too. Michael Vaughn. They hid the body. I mean, they hid him in the back. They buried him in the backyard that they're digging at. They haven't even found him yet.
That's another crazy thing too.
I mean, so people's doing this.
But that wasn't his own mother.
No, that was actually a neighbor.
Yeah. See, I was wondering if maybe he was like walking down the street and that the Stacy, the husband, maybe like accidentally hit him with his car or something.
Yeah. Are you talking about Michael Vaughn?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that was actually speculations too, that somebody may have actually ran him over.
But even still, that's freaking crazy. Any normal human being, accidents happen. If a kid's walking in the street at dark and you didn't mean to do something, I mean, that means that you have something else to hide.
Right.
You would
Right.
go, to that extent to make it even 10 times worse on yourself. It's freaking
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. It is crazy. Amanda, hello. How are you tonight? Sean, how are you? He says, hello, Bare Bones. How are you? Hello. If anybody's new in here, please hit that subscribe button, that like button, guys. It helps us get in the algorithm of YouTube. It helps us get out there more. It helps our videos be seen more. Algorithm of YouTube is very weird. So, and if anyone don't know neither, I do have the super chats hooked up. So that's totally up to you guys, though. But there you go. Nikki says, also enjoy your reaction videos. First live though, thank God we are, and just yes, no joke. And guys, I tried something new today with the reaction video. Did you see my last video of harsh reality I done a reaction to? I think it was of I forgot who it was of actually. Let's go see. It was actually of it was a reaction to harsh reality, but it was of a reaction of the Idaho murders.
Yeah.
So I did something different on that video, guys. So instead of having my picture up top in the corner, I actually have full screen. Then I talk and then I flip it to his screen. So I screen share both screens and I flip it back and forth. So when I want to talk, I flip it and it's full screen on me too. I think that's a little bit more how I'm going to go about doing it because it looks better, I do believe. So let me know what you guys think too. Like I said,
I agree.
I had 2 videos today I did of harsh reality reactions. So, and the Kylie Rodney ones, guys, that I done today was totally crazy. Like, I started doing that reaction, and I just, how you just feel like when you do something, you feel you just want to say something. That's what I did, man. And I totally believe Kylie Rodney was definitely was murdered somehow.
You don't think she killed herself? I don't. I
No, I
don't.
don't think she
I,
ended her own
I
life at
don't.
all. No.
I don't. I mean, that's just my opinion. But
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, the car stopped way too many times on the way. The fire cam footage showed it's almost like someone had to get something right for it to go straight into the water or something. I don't know. I'm just speculating. That's my opinion. So yeah. And other things, guys, when we're in chats and stuff, I'm not mentioning anything, but chats and stuff. Yeah, there was a big problem with the chats and stuff.
what
And I
what
want to know
happened?
everybody here. I want to know everybody who's in here right now and tell you guys it was none of us saying anything towards anybody. So don't let that bother you. I know some people was letting it bother you. Don't, because it wasn't us. It wasn't my community that was talking trash to somebody. And as far as I know, no one was talking trash in the comments at all because I look back on them. So
Are you talking about on last night's live?
yeah. But
Like
anyways,
another?
yeah,
Well, I
yeah.
just okay. Okay. All right. I
Yeah, I
got
don't
you.
want to go
I
into it.
got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
So yeah. And other than that, I'm glad Leilani has got, guys.
Oh, I know what I was gonna tell you. Did
What
you
is that?
see Billy Joe was talking to Voices?
No?
Yeah, she was on a live with her, I think it was like 2 hours ago, and Billy Joe, of course, they already knew that they found remains on Friday, and she said
Right.
that she took Leilani out to a Chinese buffet. She said, "Because I knew it was gonna be her last free outside of freedom meal," and before she drove her to the FBI office, and she said, "I hugged her and told her I loved her," and she said, "I turned her over to the cops."
Well, and you know what? The thing about this whole thing is, guys, is they look, the mom knew. The mom knew. You're going to tell me that woman didn't have a clue what her daughter did.
No, and she said that too. She said, like, "I don't, of course, of course, you don't wanna believe it, you know,
Yeah, yeah.
but she said, "I just want peace in my home." I kinda feel sorry for the lady, but, I mean she's
Yeah.
kinda culpable, you know?
Yeah. Man, that's a touchy subject because I know some YouTubers that actually reached out to her, to Leilani's mom, and actually talked to her, and they believed her 100% that no one did anything to that kid. So
But yeah, go like if whenever you get a minute, go look because like I said, Voices went live with her and was like talking to her, and
Oh
it was just
wow.
hours after Billy Joe had went and turned Leilani in. She like took her out today, took her out for lunch,
Oh
and
wow.
yeah, so it was pretty like I was like, holy crap.
And what is it called? Voices? Is that
Yeah,
what they're called?
Voices.
Oh,
Voices
is that that one woman?
share. I
Yeah,
think
I
her
know
name
you.
is Cher. Yeah.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
I
Like
know
she,
exactly.
I guess she talks to Billy Joe. I guess they're friends or whatever.
Right, right.
Whatever you want to make of that.
A baby girl says that's what she said too. I see Billy Joe. That's what she said too. Okay. What Nikki says, what Casey Shooter, you should do the killing fields about the zoo man. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Isn't that that's your brother, isn't it?
Yeah, that's my little brother. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. That's my real blood little brother. So
that's what I thought. We
hi
were talking into.
hi Scuba Sam. Past my night time. Amanda, yes. And like I said, girl, don't worry about what happened in the comments. It's taken care of, girl. No, there was no one here that said anything out of the way to anybody in the live last night. So plain and simple. Anyways, moving on from that. Scuba Sam says she is just as responsible in the eyes because she had custody of the other kid. Yeah, I know. And I don't know how, guys, because Leilani tested positive for drugs when both their kids was born.
That's what's crazy because, like in Alabama, they will take your kids that day in the
Yeah.
hospital. So
Yeah.
I don't, maybe it might be different in other states. I don't know, but that's what I kind of thought was crazy. And also that her mother had custody. I'm surprised that they allowed her to live in the home
Yeah. Yeah.
with them. And which I look, she was young,
Yeah.
I mean, maybe she was trying to get her shit together. I'm kind of trying to think about a mom, like how you feel about your children. You
Yeah.
want to,
I
you
mean, but
want to,
no one ever hurt your child. You know what I'm saying? Like that's stupid. That's to a point of no return at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like that once you go and you hurt your child, and I mean, there was people said that maybe he did drown in the bathtub of Leilani's. That phone call that Billy made. Was it Billy? I think it
yeah,
was.
it
Yeah,
was. She was talking to Danny, and
yeah, Danny.
she
Mhm.
like said the scenario. She said, "Well, maybe he did," and then I think he said, "Well, why would you not call the cops? What, you know?"
Right. So I want to answer this question real quick. Wolverine says, "Do you guys think having YouTubers acting like fools outside their house helped at all?" I
No,
I, I honestly think it may have pressured her into actually getting somewhere where she didn't have that no more, guys. I mean, they traveled places doing that stuff. So I mean, it could have played a part in it. I mean, it's
I
kind of like
do.
interrogation all night long, all day for months and months.
I do, but I don't think their intentions are genuine. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? Like, I mean, go look at they have wish lists,
Yeah, I seen that. I mean,
cameras, and huh? I mean,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
if you're doing it, and I get you want to make money. Everybody's got to live, like AWP or whatever. But it, to have a wish list and ask for cameras and microphones and when you're making money off of YouTube anyway,
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah, yeah. I mean, but you guys, a lot of them wasn't able to monetize their videos outside of Quentin Simon's house. So that maybe I don't know. I'm not trying to hold up for anybody, but I'm just saying that I know they wasn't able to monetize their videos outside Quentin Simon's house because of the sheriff said they couldn't. So that he asked them not to. So there's I believe it was like interrogation to her. I seen Leilani dancing in the window
Hmm.
at nighttime, twerking at them and stuff, and basically coming outside crying, them crying in the backyard, where's my baby at nightly. I mean, so maybe it did have a good thing of her actually telling on herself finally. So But C per health says, what parents would cremate their child so quickly, and the case was still being investigated, and still no definitive answers. Yes, Kylie Rodney was cremated way too soon. C per health, plain and simple. But they still should have DNA on her. I was told by somebody that they hold DNA for a while.
Well, and they do, and they take tissue, blood, they take all those samples, and so they're. I mean,
right. So, Scuba Sam, it probably about what happened in my town. Super Health, how could have closed casket barrel been exhumed later for further needs if needed be? They could have closed casket barrel. Yes, definitely. BJ is trouble regardless what people think. I have custody of 2 grandchildren, and you have strict rules and how. Yes, I think they both knew what happened to that baby. Plain and simple.
I think so.
Nikki says this whole case is more strange for being 2 now. Yes, baby girl Billy Joe should be charged with failure to protect. Yes, and I don't see why it hasn't, because there was actually neighbors that called CPS or whatever on her.
She'll probably have like civil charges, probably.
Yeah.
You know, after. There's probably no doubt about that.
It's definitely crazy, guys. Justice Robert says, I want to see if you believe that Cassie Anthony case at Bare Bones Reactions. Casey Anthony. I will have to actually look into that case, guys. I really am not familiar with that case. I need to actually go out of where I've been to go adventure more. That's what I need to do.
Similar. It's very similar to the Quentin. And now she just, because she's not, of course, not in prison.
Right. Right.
She's doing a documentary on, I don't know
Scuba if it's Sam is backstage.
Hulu, or told you Scuba was going to come up. Hey, girl.
Scuba.
I'm making no sense in the chat, so that's the only reason I came up here. I'm going to turn my camera off, but I am still going to talk to you guys.
You're good.
Okay. You don't want to look at your big forehead either?
No, my big forehead feels like absolute terrible dog crap.
Awkward Texan says, hey, y'all, what is up? Amanda, dude, I'm way behind this chat, guys. Way many children behind hurt missing over past few years. Yes, and it's sad. Sorry brought this, but people and other live.
Amanda's funny. I wish she could figure out her stuff. She was cracking me up last night.
I know. I'm so upset about it.
Oh, did
if people's talking about us, then it means we're doing something right, guys. So let's
absolutely.
You know what? Whenever you start getting talked about or hated on or something, guys, that means people are actually looking at you. So
you know what cracks me up is I've been shouted out on 2 bigger channels and nobody else is subscribed to me.
Yeah.
I find it freaking hilarious because I'm freaking hilarious.
Hey, did y'all hear about and you don't have to speak, but Kansas Rebel Man, did something happen with his baby?
I think so, and I am freaking devastated, but nobody's speaking on it out of respect for him.
Right, but did you hear about that?
I didn't hear about it. No,
Yeah, dude, everybody's sending up prayers for Texas Rebel Man, so we need to make a hashtag.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. All right. Joker 1014, what is up, bro?
Hey, brother.
Amanda, but a ton of people last night. Yeah, I know, girl. I know.
See, I'm missing something.
Yeah, it was a bunch of stuff, guys. I don't even want to.
It was a bunch of malarkey, is what it was.
It's just gonna go on through everything else, and yeah. So,
I mean, I saw whatever had to do with Scuba, but I didn't know it had to do anything with Amanda.
Yes, bro. I am drinking out of a kid's cup. It is pink and it is baby blue, and it tastes very good too.
Hey, ask your brother if what he's talking about with the zoo had to happen in my town.
Yeah. What town that happened in, Casey? Amanda. Yes, Amanda. Very much so. We love you over here, girl. You know that you are doing. Yes, if you have haters, guys, you're doing something right, guys. That stuff don't even bother me. What bothers me is I had to pay $25 for a subscription to StreamYard.
Oh shit!
Oh, do you really? It's not free?
No, I streamed 20 hours in about 2 weeks, guys, on here. I didn't even know. Like, I didn't even know.
If you get YouTube, couldn't you do it the same way?
If I do, well, what's going to happen is tomorrow I'm actually going to work on some stuff, and I'm actually going to do you know how Ikenmel does his stuff? Like,
I have no idea. Isn't he a hacker?
See, yeah, I don't really care about all that stuff, guys.
Right, me neither.
Yeah, I mean, he is, I guess. I don't know. He said he was.
He has actually use StreamYard. So how does he do that?
No, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna do something similar to what he's gonna do, since I actually have unlimited now. And we're actually gonna stream like real live police chases and talk about them as they're happening and stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be like that. I'm actually gonna work on that tomorrow, guys. So that is coming to the channel very soon. Within 3 to 4 days, that will be happening, guys.
You're gonna find out there is a hell of a lot of police chases in Ohio.
Yeah. So I mean,
one of those. It's funny,
and we're gonna cover them live. So it's gonna be a live stream, and we're gonna cover them out. So yeah, it's gonna. There was one in California last night or something. The person ran through a mall or something. So.
Wow.
Okay, so Vintage Rebel, sorry missed everything already. Walked off to help the hubs. That's always a good thing. My wife actually cooked turkey burgers tonight, and it was very good, guys. Casey Shooter, Knoxville. The guy's name is Thomas Hutsky.
Who?
The guy that you asked about the zoo thing.
Nope, not it.
Okay.
But he is it's really weird because he is his last name is Thompson.
Huh. Okay, so Justin Roberts, are you talking about Texas killing fields at Bare Bones Reactions?
Oh.
I don't know where the Texas killing fields are. What happened there? I think people's getting mixed up in the conversations and chats.
Yes, that's what happened to me. That's why I came up here.
Yeah. So, Casey, so what was Casey talking about? Let's just fill that out real quick.
Something about a zoo.
Yeah,
something about a zoo or something. Let's see if we can get him to bring that up. Sorry, I write the odd short. It's totally good, Nikki. Totally good. At Scuba Sam. There's one for you, Scuba Sam.
What?
There's a bunch of Scuba Sams. Don't put a space in it.
You drop your link.
I mean, why don't you subscribe to me? We can talk about it.
I think that's what she's taught. What they're talking about, actually.
Yes, it's not Sam's. Take the S off and take out the space.
Live the dream. Cool. Yes, very much so.
And that's her.
You got to make sure you have that weird heart at the end.
There you go.
There you.
I like my cup. I like my cup. I like it too. I am who I am. I don't hide that.
Where's your Snuggie?
Yeah, no joke. It's actually behind me right here.
I see it.
It's actually right there.
It was so funny. You were like, I told my daughter I was going to wear it. You wore it for like 4 days.
I did too. I really did.
I know.
So I was fixing to ship you a magic wand.
I'm watching this Voices Behind the Wall. And
are you watching that? The one where
I am actually. Great. Yeah.
Wait, how are you listening to that and listening to us?
I can't
giving us your full attention.
No, I
he said, "Fuck you guys, I'm out of this."
I had closed captions on them. I can put my laptop over here. I'm watching. So
but it says weird words if you like keep the closed captions on. It doesn't say like the right words all the time.
Right. That's like, so Amanda says that's like some live PD shit. Yes. And it's going to be fun. Like, I think it's going to be a blast. I got hair in my mouth. What the hell? Anyways, that happens on lives, guys. You just got to own it and do it. So, okay. Baby Girl says, I live in Detroit, Michigan, and we don't like Ohio. Oof.
Scuba. She coming after you, girl.
Listen, I only got one working arm, but I'll headbutt the shit out of you.
There you go.
Just kidding. I had to have my forehead reconstructed with my surgery, so I can't be doing that.
In a friendly way. A friendly way.
Right.
I'll tickle fight the mayor with her.
I tickle fight the mayor. That was so funny, guys. So funny. Vintage Rebel says, burgers. Yes, they was good too. Casey Shooter, I know about the Texas killing fields. So yes, he does know about the Texas killing fields.
I think your brother's trolling you. He's not. Give us some info, little bro.
So Justice Roberts says, because I'm confused. I'm confused too, Justice Roberts. So we know what he was talking about. He knows about the Texas killing fields,
but we don't.
We got that much out of him. So maybe I'll actually do some research about that and talk about that. The police chases and stuff. Yes. Are you drinking Minute Maid? No, I am not actually. I'm drinking. It's actually ice water and Diet Pepsi, guys. Cherry Diet Pepsi. No. Not together. Not together. Laugh out loud. Laugh out loud. Good evening. Good evening, Sheila. How's it going? Florida. Yes, I'm trying to sub. Yes, I was trying to sub. I guess I said it wrong. I know it's not Sam's. I meant there are many channels. Okay, so she's trying to sub to your channel, Scuba.
Okay, so what I need to do is figure out. I'll probably got to take that heart off and do something else.
There you go. There you go. So
I'll
love
figure
you,
it out for you guys.
Baby girl says, I love you, Scuba Sam. Everybody just loves Scuba Sam.
People so serious.
I love them too.
Joker, what is up, Joker? What is Joker? Why don't you get on your phone and jump on panel for a minute? I got something I want to tell you.
Yeah, get your little butt up here, sir.
If you do that, I appreciate that, bud. If you can. Hey, Joker. Yes, see, everybody loves Joker. Michigan sucks. I totally agree.
Michigan does suck.
I'm at work, but I do have my earbuds. Oh, he's at work. Okay.
Oh, those excuses.
Did you guys see the video of him today, guys?
Yeah, I watched it. I watch all of his videos.
I watched it today, guys, and I gotta say that it actually was kind of a touching video, I guess, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, whenever he said that all these people, kind of gave me the courage to move on and do lives and stuff, I was just like, that's tight. Like, that's deep. Like, for real.
Like those are the smaller channels. That's why I subbed to him, because he was very small at first. Yeah. And I was like, we need to build up channels like this.
Yeah. I think he's at 400 and some odd right now, I do believe.
Yeah. It might be more than that.
So.
Well, and you know how, Barry, you were talking about doing that thing where we like go and flood people's.
Yeah.
Whatever. Power Stroke's kind of doing that too. So.
Is he really? Okay.
Yeah. So is Captain Kurt.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah. He shouted me out. Well, he shouted me out quite a few times. And then, cool. I think 2 times at least. And then Power Stroke shouted me out once.
Right.
And told everybody to go subscribe to me. But they just don't like me, which is, I don't have a lot of videos yet either, which I really need to get my ass in gear.
Right.
What are you talking about? No one likes me, Scuba.
That's because you get a 1 in the chat, Jess.
You get a 1 in the chat, Big Ed.
You need to get your ass in gear too.
So, oh man. So Behind the Wall is kind of boring, guys.
No, I just listened to, it was like the first 10 minutes and Billy Joe was like, okay, I gotta go.
Yeah.
Like, I don't listen to the rest of her.
Yeah.
If you want my personal opinion, I think she's manipulating her. But
yeah.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to say earlier, she wasn't talking to Danny on the phone on that recording. She was talking to Bubba.
Okay.
Which is biological dad.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah.
But remember we were talking last night about the tragedy pimps?
Mm-hmm.
No. Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
You know, it's like a big kind of movement. Like, remember Shade was on Queen Bee, and like she's like really big on that. And like, I do respect her for some that I don't necessarily agree with maybe everything she says, but I get what, like,
you don't just blindly follow.
Yeah. I mean, she's one of the, she don't give 2 F's what anyone thinks or says about her. I do respect that,
Right.
And she does kind of call out these people, like Bullhorn, and I kind of feel bad for Olivia. Olivia who.
Yeah, Olivia's great at what she does.
Are you talking about Chronicles Olivia?
Yeah, I love her.
I love Chronicles Olivia, guys.
It blows my mind, and she seems like she kind of stays neutral, but
she does.
But she does follow, and she's with Bullhorn and Justice, and
But she makes it clear that she's not with them; she's just videoing for them.
Right. She records them, and she makes it clear of that too, guys. But she actually travels.
But it's kind of like you're associated, but you can disassociate. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was out there on the street with them, taking pictures. She went to bail out Dolly with all them,
but she was recording.
So Casey Shooter says, in 1992 in Tennessee, a man who worked at Knoxville Zoo was arrested in murdering 4 local women, but after his arrest, they claimed he wasn't the person who was responsible for the murders. Wow.
What?
That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. And they're this Idaho killing, guys, they're actually comparing this to Bundy killings.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Do you think that remember how they were saying that, like, that someone's dog was like skinned or whatever? Do you think it's the same person? I mean, there's coincidences, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I never heard that. Where'd you hear that
you
from?
didn't hear about the dog getting skinned?
No. Yes,
it was 2 weeks prior to the killing, and it's like on it's everywhere. Someone had a dog that they found that was like skinned like a deer, like dressed.
No, I didn't hear that.
It was 3 miles from the kid's house, and then their neighbor said that their cat had been missing, and I think there was another animal that was missing. But they had found like mutilated animals. Y'all, I can't believe y'all hadn't seen that.
Where is that on? How'd we get on that subject?
The Idaho kids.
Where do we go?
No, we were talking about the Idaho kids.
Yeah. Oh. So how now what? So there was skinned animals.
Yes. 2 weeks before the killing, it was 3 miles away from the kid's house. They had a little Irish setter or whatever, and they came out and they found it skinned in their backyard, their dog.
Oh, shit.
And then their neighbor said that their cat had been missing for like a week or two also.
That's crazy.
Huh. I can't believe you.
That's crazy stuff, guys. Weird stuff is happening all over the world.
But what about the shooting in Colorado?
Oh, yeah. There's people that went there for the birthday party, guys, and died.
Yep. Was it like 5 people that died?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was 6, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I know it was quite a few of them that actually lost their lives that night for sure.
Like, what in the hell is going on in this world?
Like, it is 2022. People need to get it together.
Definitely.
And Barry, how you keep talking about cameras, and remember I was telling you, like, my husband is like, since all this stuff's been, he's like really freaked out. We like live kind of in the country. We only just have a couple neighbors,
Yeah.
He's like, I want a ring cam, the front door, the side door for Christmas.
Yeah.
What?
And ring cameras are expensive.
He's like, he's like, yeah, I just never know. I just want to be able to see if, and he works like in downtown Birmingham a lot.
Uh-huh.
And he's in construction, and he's been doing this big, huge building, and there's a lot of homeless people in downtown Birmingham. And he came back on a Monday, and they walked in, and some homeless dude had been in there camping all weekend, there was needles. He set up a little fire pit. He had heater, set up a bed, had some chicken there. He said there was condoms. He said he came in there like, get the heck out of here. And then the next week, some dude was sleeping in the porta-john.
Oh, wow. That's
And
crazy.
He said, I don't even want to go piss in the porta-john. This dude's in there sleeping.
Oh my goodness.
That's some crazy stuff. There's some crazy stuff that happens, stuff like that, I had a job at a casino one time, and it was pretty crazy. Working outside security and stuff.
I swear to God, you're the jack of all trades.
Walmart, casinos, what in the hell?
I've worked at quite a few places, guys. Like, I've been around as far as the restaurant business, and I worked at a casino. I ran a street sweeper, all kinds of stuff. So yeah. So Sheila says, I can't have a security cameras out here. I don't have no Wi-Fi. I am so in the middle of the country in the woods. I totally get that, Sheila. I was grown that way. I was raised that way. So I totally get that.
They had to run wire for my old house to have internet, and Blink cameras work freaking great.
Blink cameras are the best cameras.
Yes.
Blink cameras are where I got one back there on my PlayStation that faces my computer all the time.
Your brother said he slept in porta potties.
Yeah.
He's so stupid.
Laugh out loud. Does that make me a shitty person?
It definitely does.
Leave it up to him. Leave it up to him.
My husband, he was like, when I take a shit in the morning, I go to Publix. He's like, their bathrooms are the cleanest. Well, he works construction, so he's like on a job site. So he tries to find the cleanest bathroom, about 9 o'clock after his coffee kicks in.
Right. That's funny. That is funny. Yeah, guys, it's a crazy world out there that we're living in. I mean, we got people putting their babies in trash cans, and guys, for a fact that whenever she did that, was there any remorse? I wonder if there was any remorse in her head.
No. What?
No.
I mean,
she didn't have. Because you would have called 911. I don't care how fucked up, how high, if an accident happened, it was an accident. If you're stupid, you're stupid.
Right.
Fine.
Right. I mean, and you got to think too, she tried to cry on camera.
It didn't work.
She cried on camera.
And did you see how her mother looked at her in disgust?
Yeah, her mom knew about the whole situation.
Mm-hmm.
Something happened with that baby inside of that house, guys. You noticed the story was he went out the back door. There was no camera on. That makes me wonder if the baby didn't get in that pool, guys, and actually drowned in that pool, and she just went and done away with him.
Yep.
Because that's the only camera that wasn't working through the house at that time.
Look, being a junkie and not, you might get charged with child neglect, but now you've gone one step further.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, even the stupidest person. Okay, look, I was out of my mind. Call 911. Something happened.
Right.
That just, and then to go as far as to put your baby, and throw them in a dumpster. That's a different level. That's more about self-preservation than it is about your child.
Yeah. I mean,
so it's disgusting.
You know what was disgusting is she actually tried to cry on camera.
Wasn't her first story that she was hopped up on pain meds from her teeth surgery?
I don't know what her first story was, guys. I don't really know. I just know
I could have swore she said that she had her wisdom teeth removed and she was hopped up on the pain meds, and that's why she doesn't remember what happened.
Yeah. I didn't hear that, but someone that is an avid user of drugs is not going to pass out with a couple Lortabs.
I've been clean for 8 years. I was an active pill user, and I have never once thought about getting rid of my child's body.
Exactly. I've been clean.
There was something more. There was something more sadistic than that going on.
Yeah.
For sure. Sheila Bleak says, have you guys ever watched the video? Her mom said that she thinks that there were high and a baby drowned in the bathtub. Yes, I have actually.
We talked about that.
Erica, I see you backstage. Can you show your face and wave at me real quick, please?
No tiny penises.
We're not getting peened here.
Erica, can you hear me? Yeah, if you can't show me your face, I can't let you on, girl. Plain and simple.
I've never heard of that name.
What's the name?
Erica.
All right. Well, she just got it anyway. So
yeah. Troll.
Those are probably the type of things you need to watch for when you're live streaming and stuff. So
that's probably not Erica. It's probably Eric.
No, but that's really good that you can do that. You can be like, "Hey, show your face." If you don't,
I mean, and sometimes you got to really watch it too, guys, because they put something and they show their face, but it's a replay.
Yeah.
So if you don't wait long enough, you will think it's somebody, but it'll be a replay, just something on replay. That way they'll show their face, but it'll be a video of something on replay.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah. So you really got to watch out for that too. So see, Living the Dream says, I will keep a close eye on your chases. If we go after same video, I'll pull mine and post it later date. Yes, I will. I'm actually looking forward to doing that, guys. That's going to be fun.
That's a new name. I've never seen that. Living the Dream.
Living the Dream is good, people.
Okay, so, I'm just saying I had never seen that before.
I think I've seen him in Progressives, I do believe.
Sheila says, I think she does remember what happened. She knows what happened, just don't want to admit it. Yes, she does know what happened. You could tell whenever she looked at Leilani that she could tell she knew what happened.
And she had custody of those kids, so I feel like she's just as responsible.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, she's culpable, but I'm trying to think of her like in a mom. You want to believe the best in your kids. She's already got one kid that's in prison. She what addicts do is they tell you what you want to hear. And as someone that gets sucked into that cycle, they want to believe that too.
Yeah.
So does that make sense?
It does. It does make sense. Yes.
And that's her baby girl. So it's like, do you get what I'm trying to say? Like,
yeah, I totally get what you're trying to say. Yeah.
Okay.
I totally get what you're trying to say.
Not making excuses. I'm just like talking out loud.
No. I totally get it. I was seeing who else was actually. I wanted to boost someone's channel tonight, guys.
Do you see Seaperth Health? Do you see his thumbnail?
Yeah, he needs boosted too. He's funny as hell. I can't find his channel though.
Who does?
Seaperth Health.
With this he's like got psychobabble with a pink wig. It's funny.
Oh yeah, guys! I remember I seen a comment in my comment section the other day. I seen a comment in my comment section the other day from Hawk or whatever. Actually, the one that actually is on
Hawkeye.
Yeah, I don't know if his name's Hawkeye or not.
It's Hawkeye. It is.
Anyways, it's his buddy or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
And he made a comment in my comment section saying that I don't know. You just got to go read it, guys. I don't want to say it out loud because I don't want to start problems. But he said something in my comments. It's kind of like, what?
Like ugly towards you?
Like you remember Brina, the one I'd done the reactions to.
Yeah.
So he made a comment. Yeah, all you gotta do is go to her latest video that I made of her, and look down in the comments. You guys will see it. So yeah,
that bitch is crazy, and she lives next by me. She lives by me.
Ooh. Oh really? I didn't know.
Why do we got the crazy people living by us, Jeff?
I did not know that.
Yeah, I'm in Alabama. She's in Alabama. Like, I
had no clue.
That girl crazy.
Yeah, yeah. Well, YouTube's getting crazy, guys. YouTube's getting crazy. Like, I don't know.
I know what. Do you think like that is the way she really is, or do you
Who?
think she's
Ariana?
like trolling? Yeah,
No. She done a reaction to my video live, and I actually got to talk to her and through
you
chat.
do not.
Yeah, seriously, yeah.
The
I
girl
did.
with no filter.
Yeah.
Like you.
Yeah, I
No.
talked to her through chat. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Sure
So
did.
do you think she's trolling, or do you think
No. She likes all the stuff she talks about. She loves movies. She's basically a walking computer, guys, when it comes to that stuff. That's no lie. That's really
And
who
she really believes that all this stuff is really happening.
Yeah, but
no, it's all show.
Oh, okay.
So she's trolling.
Yeah, basically, yeah. I mean,
okay. Thank you.
whatever she wants to do for views, I guess, guys. I mean,
Okay, that's what okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's working.
I mean, yeah. I mean, she's got like 154 subscribers now and stuff like that. Yeah. So it is a good thing for sure. So, I mean,
I guess I just need to start going crazy.
yeah.
I can do it.
Big forehead. One in the chat. You don't like me.
Sheila says,
I don't have my camera on.
I pray they find this poor baby so he can be laid to rest. What baby are you talking about? Because you're talking about Quentin.
They found him.
They found him basically. That's the reason why they arrested Leilani. But if you're talking about Michael Vaughn, then they know where he's at. They just got to find him, I guess. So.
But how weird is that? It's only been a year, and if they said that he was buried by the shed or whatever,
yeah,
I mean, they didn't dig 20 feet down in the ground.
No, it was they're only supposed to be only was going to dig 4 feet down.
So why haven't they found him? That's what I find very strange.
I mean, it's been a year and a half, so.
Well, I mean, the ground's not going to like sink 30 feet. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
And I think
if the ground ate his body, then there's nothing to find.
Well, I mean,
there'll be bones.
There would just be bones, yeah, for sure.
There'll be bones and clothing.
Yeah,
That's all it would be. That's all it would be. I mean, and it's sad that I'm just glad Quentin Simons, guys. I look at it like this way: if we can go one by one case and solve each case, then I'm good with that. I mean, now we have Quentin Simons' mom, Leilani, in jail. So that's good. Now all we got to do is get the murderer of the 4 college students found, and then find Michael Vaughn and put whoever did that. Well, she's already in jail, so they already know something about him too, guys.
And I knew today when that broke, when they were like, "Oh, she's been arrested," I was like, "They found his body."
Yeah,
without a doubt.
Mm-hmm.
And then they actually said, "Well, they actually found him on Friday," which is weird that we're just now hearing that now, because you know how like stuff gets leaked and whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, thank God.
Well, when they read that article and said that Leilani was arrested on the 24th and it's only the 21st, I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
No, and her mother is the one that took her.
Right. But it's saying that she was arrested on the 24th and today's only the 21st.
Yeah.
So I'm not really understanding.
Yeah. I think there's a typo someplace, guys. And
there's definitely, like I said, Bear, you watched Voices. I mean, she was talking to Billy Joe.
Yeah, right. I watched a little bit of it.
You need to go back and watch it, but like Billy Joe is telling her how her and Leilani's day went.
Wow.
You know, she took her to lunch at a Chinese buffet or whatever, knowing that was going to be my daughter's last free meal outside of prison. And she took her to the police station, hugged her, told her she loved her, and left.
Yeah, see, I mean, we have, guys, look, the mom of Leilani knows something too, the whole time. What mom is going to take a daughter, okay, out to lunch knowing that she basically threw away her grandchild?
Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, my mom would have booted me out and told me to eat shit.
That is disgusting, guys.
That was a nice form of it, Scuba. You know what I would have done to my child?
Mm-hmm. What's that?
They wouldn't have gone.
My child wouldn't have been in my house that long.
They wouldn't have gone to they wouldn't have made it to the police department.
Right. Yep. Correct. Yeah. I agree with that 100%, Jessica. Casey Shooter says, laugh out loud. You keep on sucking on that straw like that. I'll put you in the funny. So Vinny's Rebel said,
you baby bro busting your balls.
I know. He never was on here before, and he got on here last night. Now he's a fan. So I mean,
he should. No. He's been really sweet. He was in here before you went live, and talking about, thank you for all the support for you, and he's doing baby bro stuff.
yeah. He's just cracking it, guys. He wants to steal the show, but he can't. So that's all there is to it. So I mean, that's my little brother for real. So yeah. But no, I'm sitting here watching going through other channels and stuff, guys, and there's really nothing going on. But
he's ignoring us, Scuba.
Tell him to start a show called Baby Bones.
Yeah. Right. I think, guys, what do you think about the live police chases and stuff? How do you think that's do you guys think you're gonna like that?
Yeah, that's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty cool.
I mean, I think that since remember way back before, and I was like, when are you gonna do a live?
Yeah,
you need to do it. Since you've been doing, they've been so fun.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe as far as we're concerned, maybe no one else cares.
Right. I may seem a little off tonight. I'm not feeling real good tonight, so I may seem a little off. So I mean,
What's wrong? You don't seem off.
Oh no, I'm just not feeling good tonight. I think I'm coming down with maybe a flu or something. I don't know.
Dude, I swear to God, it's in the air, dude.
Yeah. So, and that is no joke. So
we don't see that.
Okay. Well, that's a good thing then. So I'm trying not to. So
no, you're not.
Sheila Bleak says, yes, it is. Yes, he is baby girl. Okay. So let's moving on. Vinny's Rebel says, OMG, you guys, ROFL, my husband. Joker 1014. Joke. I just had dust fly in my face, guys. I don't know what happened here. I don't know where it come from. I have no freaking clue. But
do you have cats?
No, I don't have no cats. Anyways, Joker 1014 is backstage. Hey, Joker, can you wave at me real quick at least?
Joker's gonna come in? Thought he said he was at work.
What is up, Joker? How's it going, bro?
What's up, bro? Sorry, guys. This is my break, so I got a short period of time.
Okay, you're good. I just wanted to actually tell you the video you done today, dude, it totally was touching. I really appreciate that.
Yes.
No problem. I believe that everybody that I have been in contact with on platforms or whatever, like you, Power Stroke,
right?
Bear, you. Let's see, who else? Captain Kurt. You guys all just make everybody feel so welcome, and nobody says anything about it. So I took the time to do it.
And
plus, it helps the new YouTubers.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, let's go and see how many subscribers he has real quick, guys. Joker.
I have 14.
I think it's
me too.
406.
But I don't make videos, so. But Joker, you know how I saw your video and you were talking about oh, people don't like the way I look, and you were talking about your teeth. I could put my picture up here and take my teeth out. I have dentures.
Yeah. Well, that's why a lot of people don't make videos, because they don't want to. It's the way they look. And like me, I can't talk. I can't spell. I look like shit. But it is what it is.
I have teeth. But they're fake.
Yeah.
Right. Look at my big forehead. Look.
And you have a huge forehead. Oh my God.
I do. I don't have any makeup on.
I haven't worn makeup in 3 years.
But Joker, no, on the real side, I wanted to say thank you for real. I mean,
yeah,
whenever
no
I
problem.
seen that video today, I just was like, I glued to it, like for real. And how you do your videos, don't never stop talking about somebody or thinking to somebody or anything like that. Okay, just do your videos, let it flow with you. When you go onto a live, let it flow too, just like you would in your video that you do that you record. I mean,
don't apologize.
That's what I would say to you is actually just keep doing what you're doing. Maybe throw some different content in with what you actually are doing. I was just seeing the chat here. Hawkeye unofficial fan channel. Toodles Hawkeye. Anyways, yeah. Just do what you're doing. Just don't change who you are. Always stay real. Always tell the truth.
Oh yeah.
Because there's people out there that can dig in your background once you get to a certain point and bring everything to life that you've lied about all through. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So, what are you at? You're at, where are you? 408 subscribers.
I think it was 396.
Yeah, it was 396 last time I looked.
So it's 408 now.
You're growing.
It's 408 now, guys. So let's do this.
There you go.
Let's go over. Everybody go over to Joker's channel and subscribe to him. That will be the channel that we plug.
Yes.
For tonight.
Thank you. Appreciate that
one. So yeah, I mean, dude, like
I said, pink.
Your shirt probably the color of your shirt coming up. Yeah, I know, right?
I know.
But I mean, yeah, that's what we're gonna do for you. Is you're a real person. I've been watching your channel since you basically started almost the channel. So I got an idea of who, and usually I watch somebody for a while to see who they actually are, to see if they actually are going to use the subscribers and utilize YouTube and doing content creation like they're supposed to, and not, misuse the privilege of being a content creator. And I've watched that, and I think you deserve that. So yeah.
Cool. Thank you. Appreciate that.
No problem, bro. No problem. But yeah, I mean, I got some other things too. I don't know if you heard, I'm going to be doing like live streams of like police chases and stuff like that too, and having people on.
Actually, me and my wife was just talking about. She's like, "Why don't you do something like?" She watches all that police chase, like in Ohio and stuff. She goes, "Why don't you do something like that?" And I was like, "Someone's already probably done that," and that's kind of funny because me and her was just talking about doing something like that.
Right.
Tell him, Joker, there's a lot in Ohio.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot. Hell, where I'm located at in Ohio, it's bad now. It wasn't this bad, but we're getting at least 2 to 3 police chase every weekend.
Yep, same here.
Yeah,
so
it's crazy. It's crazy. And there's so much to cover. And just because someone's doing the same thing as you are, don't never let that stop you to at least trying it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's happening everywhere, so you can do it wherever you're at and be fine.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, because I'm actually between 2 different cities. So I'm actually between, let's put it this way, I'm between Columbus and Cleveland.
Yep.
Okay.
That's where I'm at. I'm like my town's kind of Midwest of everybody. So
Hawkeye says, you're going to live stream by getting chased by the police. No, I'm going to actually live stream people getting chased by the police, not me.
Is he kind of trolling? Is he trolling?
I'm past that in my life.
So watch.
Baby girl says, subscribe to Joker. Good. I appreciate that, guys. Like I said, if you guys haven't subscribed to Joker, go plug his channel, go subscribe to him. And let's refresh this, see what we're at.
But with the MMA fight, you stupid idiots.
Caca.
I said, quit talking about his teeth. He used to MMA fight, you stupid idiots.
Oh, well,
I'm sick of people saying that. It pisses me off.
He needs to go.
I get it all the time. I get stupid comments all the time.
Like that is so dumb. Like that's something else to talk about.
Who's talking about stuff? People's teeth.
They talk about Joker's teeth all the time, and it's from him MMA fighting back in the day.
That's what I was trying to. That's what I was trying to say. Like,
this is the thing about YouTube, Joker. You got to have tough skin and be able to turn the other cheek and not say nothing about it.
Yep.
And just go on about your business. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's what I just tried to show you.
So I mean that's the reason why on here there's no one ever, hardly saying anything at all.
They're not real.
Mine are about to be all pulled.
So Joker, you're at 411 right now. So you went
damn, you went up.
You went four in that. Yeah, so you're at 411 now. So hopefully we can get you to at least 500 subscribers, something like that.
Awesome.
You don't think I should make
appreciate that, everybody.
No problem, bro. Like I said, I've been following you since day one, and I really think you're a good dude. And if I didn't think so, I wouldn't be, asking people to go subscribe to you and support your channel and stuff. Like I said, you never know who's watching, bro. So yeah, just always
exactly
do every video like it's your last video, if that makes sense to you. So
right, yeah, definitely.
Always try to top that last video that you did. So.
But just like I told
that's what I try.
Don't ever apologize. Stop saying you're sorry.
Never be afraid to smile, bro. Never be afraid to smile. Life's too short. You know what I'm saying?
I got 4 kids. I'm pretty sure that's going to come up soon. I don't care.
Hey, everybody has a story. Man, I mean, if you can say you didn't do anything wrong in your life, you're lying.
All right, guys.
I've never claimed to be perfect.
Hold this down for a minute. I'll be right back, guys.
Yep. Like I said, I've never claimed to be perfect, and I never will claim to be perfect.
Well, if you
that's how I am.
Then you're lying.
Yep.
But like, Joker, like no lie, like I watch your videos, and because I've dealt with the teeth issue and I know how that feels.
Right.
I mean, and no one who Scuba, you have pretty teeth. They're probably all yours, but anyone who's never dealt with that issue, and dental work costs a lot.
Yeah, it does.
A lot.
Yeah, my wife, she had all of her teeth pulled last year, and because they was bad, and it's going to take a lot of money to get hers.
Yeah. Well,
it's crazy.
And no, you're not. Go. Sorry, that was my kid. No, and that was the same thing that I went through. It was like I could either get all my upper teeth pulled or have a bunch of crowns and root canals that was going to cost $60,000, or have them pulled for $300 and then get a permanent denture, which would have cost $1,200. You know what I'm saying? And so, when you don't have the money or unlimited resources, but especially as a female, I mean, that's that's me in the picture. That's me and my son.
That's how I recognized who it was.
Well, those are fake teeth in my mouth. But it's like
nothing wrong with that.
But I had to. But that's what it was. I didn't have $20,000 to get implants and whatever. And actually, I had 3 implants put in and bone grafts, and they all fell out.
My grandma had the same thing happen.
And even like when I had my teeth pulled, the dentist was like, "Look, you need to quit smoking," and I did, but my bone was so dense that it wouldn't hold the implants in, and they all fell out.
Yep.
But I mean, you know, I'm a 44-year-old woman that has a denture in my. You don't think that? I mean, like, I feel you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
I have where I can smile and I have teeth, but they're fake.
Yeah, that's why I don't smile, just because my 2 front teeth. And one of them, the root got broke, and the bottom one was from something happening to me at a fairground that someone got hurt and I got punished for it.
Right.
Let's put it that way.
But you, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like today, like when you
Right.
were talking, you were like, I didn't think any, but like I like really felt you, and you're a man, like, and my dad had his broke teeth for like 2 years, and he didn't care, but my dad does. He didn't care. He's a man, you know. He just
Right.
doesn't care. But I feel you, you know, like you're gonna put your face out here for everybody, and you're like, I didn't want to do that. Like, I felt that.
My grandpa was told his own teeth
Does
his
that
whole
make
life.
sense? Does that make sense? What I'm
Yeah.
what
Yeah,
else
I know.
you get at?
Definitely. Yep.
I'm about to be
I'm
34 with a
old.
whole set of dentures.
I might have talked in a
Right.
circle, but like I feel you.
Yeah, that's why I'm old school. I'm going to be 41 at the end of this month. And I was raised in a bad environment, and then I went to a good environment out in the country. And the person that raised me at my end of my teen years, when I was 18, he's old school, and he taught me a lot of stuff that your word means more than anything else. So that's how I am. So when I first started doing my channel, that's the first thing I was afraid of, is my appearance. And then I seen a lot of people in the chat talking about they want to start a channel, but they're afraid of certain things. I was the same way. So I figured if I get my face out there and my story out there, everybody maybe might have the guts enough to do it like I did.
Right.
And it is hard. It is like scary to do. It's scary it don't matter if you got a phone or not. It's scary to do. And but if you're in it and you got a story to tell and you want everybody to hear it and you want to be that voice for the people that don't have a voice, that's when you just kind of just go for it and see what happens. And I didn't realize this was going to happen. I was when I first started, I was at 38 subscribers, and then it just went up in a couple months, and I was like, holy shit, like that's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, Nikki says right here, the majority of this world is superficial.
Yep.
Superficial and very judgmental until I met all of you guys, basically is what she said.
All right.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I like to be a change in somebody's life, guys. It's awesome to hear you guys' stories. I love it. So.
Oh, y'all hadn't even heard my crazy story. I couldn't even make it up.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I'm going to get off. I'm going to get off here. I got to get back to work, and I will talk to you all
Joker,
later.
There you go. You were at 415 right now, so hopefully we can get to your 500. Have a good one, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Have a good one.
Good night.
Yeah, you guys too.
Blessed Lord.
All right, there you guys go. That's a good dude, guys. I've literally been following him for quite some time now because I knew that we would be in this predicament to be able to help people and be able to change some things and be able to go different ways with things, guys. And I've been watching there's certain people through YouTube, and I've got some more that I want to help out. That I actually want to do that too. So it's not over, but some people it's changing now, guys, on YouTube, and it's getting kind of scary because it's people that you never would have thought would actually change, and they're doing weird things for people to feel sorry for them and people
No, you're being
to
vague. You got
more
who?
things.
Who you talking about?
I'm not talking about anybody in particular, actually.
Oh.
I can't have that. I can't do it.
Do you see how that works? That's reverse psychology. Do you see how that happened?
Yeah, you are. Who you talking about?
I'm not talking about anybody. That's just reverse psychology. You know, did you see how you act? Who are you talking about? So that means you have someone in mind yourself. So
I don't.
Okay. So, but anyways, I have nobody in mind. I'm just saying people actually has changed through YouTube. And it's kind of crazy because that's the reason why at the first of my videos, I say, love yourself, like yourself, be nothing but yourself. That's all you got to be.
Yep.
That's it. You don't have to be.
That's why I get ones in the chat.
You don't have to play. You don't have to be plastic, see-through. You don't have to be anything like that. As long as you're 100% and you're 100% all the time and tell your community the truth. If not, they're going to find out things about you, plain and simple.
Yeah, and people don't like it.
No. So.
They don't like it. I mean.
No. Joker 1014 says, thank you for the opportunity to be on the panel. I appreciate it. Thank you to everybody who subscribed to my channel. I appreciate it. I love y'all. Look, this is what we're for. This is what we built our channel basically around. Is being able to do this. Let's see what he's at right now, guys. He is at 416 subscribers right now. So he was at 408. So now he's at 416. So yes. Buckeye Creeker says, just subscribe to Joker. Much love, Skins. Yes, much love to you, Buckeye Creeker. Nikki says, take care.
No, I did want to tell him before he hopped off. Like, he's real apologetic.
Yeah.
And, like, Scuba does the same thing too.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of, like, saying, oh, I'm sorry. You don't have to apologize for being who you are.
Yeah.
I'm going to start saying my bad.
Yeah. I mean,
what did you say?
I'm going to start saying my bad.
My bad.
Don't say that either. Don't say that either. No one needs to apologize for who they are.
You guys, my daughter has such a big Southern drawl. It is actually pretty crazy. Today she was like, Dad. I was like, whoa, where did that come from? Like, it was crazy. It was crazy.
Are you referencing the way I talk?
Oh, no, hey, my family talks the same way. I grew up to waking up to Johnny Cash at 3 o'clock in the morning being played. What
about the way you talk?
I mean, that's literally what I grew up to, was actually my waking up. I went over to my grandma and grandpa. If I went over to grandma and grandpa's, I would literally get up out of bed. I'd walk out 3 a.m. looking at my grandpa reading the Bible with the TV off, with the radio on a local radio station. If I went over to my mom's house, it was waking up to Johnny Cash at 3 a.m. in the morning being played, setting down the cups of coffee, watching the weather, feeding the dogs. That's how it was. So yeah, I love those days. Those are good days, guys.
Bear, where are you in Tennessee?
No, I'm in Oklahoma.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I live in Oklahoma.
Oh,
shit! Listen.
Yeah, yeah. I live in Oklahoma. Yeah. So I live about 10 hours, maybe 6 to 7 hours away from Texas. So yeah, I'm down at the very bottom of Oklahoma almost. So yeah, I love Oklahoma. Absolutely love Oklahoma.
Scuba's gonna call Jim.
Oh hell.
Scuba's like, oh hell.
What's Jim doing?
Oh Lord.
Let's go over. Let's see what he's doing real quick.
I thought he was going to Disney World, but
honky donk.
that was 28 days ago.
That's funny.
Uncle Will took his beard off. I'm so sad.
What happened? What happened?
Uncle Will shaved his beard off.
Are you
He
serious?
did?
He put up a video today, and I was like, "What the hell?"
Wow.
I mean, he's got a little bit of a beard, but like his long beard thing, it's gone.
So he's not PBR's not doing anything, guys. PBR,
No, it's kind of weird. It's really strange. Something must be going on.
Guys, he's not looking too good, honestly. He's looking kind of pale and sick.
Yeah, kind of.
I'm actually kind of worried about him, you know. So I don't want anything to happen to anybody. I don't dislike the guy as a person. I don't know him, so you know, I don't
wish bad upon his health. No,
right. I don't like him as a content creator, guys. Plain and simple. Jim at the park with.
God damn it, Seeper.
Kenosha.
I gotta turn my camera off.
Kenosha's gonna marry Linda the Wolf's eyebrows.
Oh Lord.
Kenosha proposed to Linda the Wolf's eyebrow.
Did I kick myself out? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can. What'd you do?
I don't know what the hell I did.
I had to mute my mic. I had to mute my mic.
Oh no.
I'll be right back.
What happened? What? Oh, we broke him. We broke.
I broke myself.
We broke Sam.
Okay, well that's weird. What happened?
No, I don't know. We broke him.
I don't want to move.
We broke him. We broke him.
Okay, guys. That was a good one. That was a good one.
What?
No, yeah.
That was Is my camera still on?
Yeah, that's good. You're good. I can hear you and see you.
No, we hear you. We see you.
Oh shit! I don't know what I did. I can't see myself.
We broke Bear. We broke him.
Yeah, you about did. That one almost broke me, guys. Like I had to actually turn my camera off and turn my mic off and everything. That never happens to me. Oh god.
Don't do that.
So yeah, I can't see myself, so I don't know what to do.
I never crack, guys, and I almost cracked. So I was at the restaurant the other day, guys, and
that's it. Big Forehead did it.
Yeah, I was at a restaurant the other day, and this girl walks up, guys, and she goes, I noticed, she goes, nice hat, and I was like, yeah, and she goes, you on YouTube, aren't you? I was like, yeah, I am actually, and she goes, yeah, I actually watch you, and I was like, really? What's your favorite video? And she's like, well, I've watched you ever since your music reactions, and I was like, so which one is your favorite video? You know how I am, like, I just playful and stuff.
And she's like, her balls.
She's like, well, yeah, and she just blurts out like 4 or 5 of them, and I was like, okay. So I ended up taking a picture with the girl and stuff like that, and that's the first time my wife was around whenever somebody actually came up talked to me about my YouTube channel. So after that, my wife was like, that was pretty cool. And I was like, was it? She's like, yeah. And the whole time I was thinking to myself, like, oh God, my wife's going to be so ticked off because this girl's talking to me, guys. But no, she actually wasn't, guys. It was actually pretty awesome.
Flattered.
It was actually pretty awesome. I mean, it made her in a good mood. It made me in a good mood. And I love that stuff. I love meeting you guys. It never fails.
Well, but tell Mama Bear we want to see her in the chat.
Yeah, she doesn't even she doesn't care about this stuff, guys.
No, but we want to talk to her.
I mean,
tell her we want to talk to her.
Yeah, I'll show you guys a picture of her real quick. I'll do that real quick here. That way you guys know what she looks like.
You'll be in trouble. You think
oh no,
you do it.
No, she won't. I won't be in trouble about that. So this is what me and my daughter was doing today, guys. Look at this. Check that out. We was playing doctor today. That's her with doctor outfit on and everything. Let's see if I can find a good picture here, guys.
Tell Mama we want to talk to her.
Yeah, she's in bed right now.
Well, not tonight, you silly.
So this is actually her. This is actually her and my daughter at the aquarium. That's her and my daughter at the aquarium. So yeah, I mean, we had fun that day. So she doesn't care about, I mean, I've asked her to take over the comments, you know, and do stuff like that, or like be a moderator. Yeah, she doesn't want to. She's just that type of girl that just doesn't want anything to do with it. So I was like, okay.
That's kind of weird. Like, not
this is
weird.
her. This is her in Colorado right here. That's her.
Is she blonde? I can't. Is she
No,
brunette or blonde?
She's a Hispanic Indian. So yeah, she's Hispanic and she's Indian.
All right. Well, how about talk to her and maybe do like a live one night where she could just kind of pop some one night.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, like Live with Bearman's mama.
I may actually talk her into that. She may do it. This is a better picture of her right here, guys. I will shoot if I could actually get to it here. Red
I think that's really cool. I mean, like, and she doesn't have a problem with you doing what you're doing.
This is us shooting archery. This is her shooting at the archery range, her bow at the archery range. So yeah, I mean, we do fun things. This is actually her, guys. This is when we lived in Colorado. That's her. She's being it. That's when I bought her that necklace. I bought her is real freshwater pearls. So yeah, she was happy about that. I actually bought it from an Indian shop, and it's real freshwater pearls and stuff. And she was so happy about that necklace. She's wore it one time and never wore it again. So,
but just talk to mama and be like, hey, can we do like just a one night show? Let's introduce everyone to Miss Bare Bones.
Yeah, I could try to. I could try to get her in here, but I don't think it's gonna work.
Q&A.
So, yeah, I could try to, but I don't think it's gonna work though. She's just type of girl. Yeah. She's shy, guys. She's shy.
Just one night, and she can like put a pickup like I do.
Yeah. I would let her just sit here and talk to you guys if she would do it, but she won't. C. Per Health says you got a nice looking family, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're very blessed. And you know, I've said it before and I'll keep saying it, guys. The Creek Squad has blessed us and took us in. And you get Creek Squad on your side and you stay real and they see you're real, they could change your life overnight. That's no joke.
Well, can you relay the message that we'd love to see?
I will actually.
Just one night.
I will actually. I will see if we can get that done. At least for. I would like for her to see what I do too, guys. She doesn't even watch my videos, so.
Oh, yes, she does.
She probably does
because she does.
She was at work and she calls me and she's like, "Hey, guess what?" So I turned on my computer and I looked up. I was looking at music. And he was trending. He was actually trending on YouTube. He was the first on, and then she FaceTimed me and showed me. I was like, "Oh, so was you looking at my name?" She goes, "No, I wasn't." I was like, "Okay." So yeah, I mean, I'm sure she has a couple of times. So,
but I mean, I kind of think that's great. Like that she doesn't get. Well, I mean, you're just so sweet. There's really no drama here.
No, there isn't, guys, and that's how it should be.
What is so amazing.
That's how it should be. And I mean, dang.
But tell mama we would love for her to pop up. Just put a little emoji up.
I will for sure. I want to be able to screen share with you guys what I'm looking at too. So we're going to get that changed too. Everything's going to change, guys. So basically whatever I look at through the chat, you guys are going to be able to look at too. We're going to search stuff together. I've got big plans, and I think it's actually going to work out pretty well the way I got it planned, especially the police chases. The police chases is going to be absolutely fun.
You can't do that now?
I cannot right now because I need to get a Bluetooth drive for my PC on the wall. My laptop I just got working today, so I never even bought a laptop. I just got my used laptop, this laptop right. Oh crap. Well, hold on a second. I just got this one working. It's a camo one. So I just got this one working. So I'm not even going to go spend $1,000 on a gaming laptop because I got this one working now. So all I need to do is I need to take this to Best Buy and I need to have them clean it out.
Yeah.
So yeah, I need to have them clean it out. I just like to keep up on what everybody else is doing on YouTube. You know, I don't even listen to them. I just watch their videos and see what they're doing. So, but yeah, I mean, everything is revolving around the world these days. And it's weird because it always has. But have you noticed how many police chases, how many murders, how everything is just changing for the worst in this world right now?
Yeah, dude, it's ridiculous.
It is crazy. I mean, it's almost like people is drinking the wrong water.
Or they're drinking water that's poisoned.
Something. It's just weird, guys. I never thought I would actually live in a day and age to where every time you turn on something there's something on. I used to have anxiety so bad I couldn't even watch the news.
I haven't watched the news until like this last 2 years, and everything you turn on is awful.
I don't watch the news either.
Hillbilly says, howdy y'all. Hello, Hillbilly. How are you? Joker 1014 says, I agree with that. Super Health says, what's up, Hillbilly? Found him Woof Neve. Okay. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Hillbilly.
Do you take medication?
Who?
You.
What kind of me?
Like for anxiety?
No, I don't have anxiety. No. The only thing I take medication for is ADHD. I don't have anxiety. Yeah, I truthfully don't. I haven't had anxiety in forever. So one day I woke up, and this is a true story. One day I woke up and just never had anxiety again. So that's a true story.
Do you have are you like hyper ADHD?
I have severe ADHD. So that's the reason why in my channels topics change all the time, guys.
No.
So yeah, I have ADHD. Yes. Hillbilly says ADHD gang. Yes, 100%. Because yes, I do take medication for ADHD, guys.
Me too.
And
and you know, and I don't know if you've ever suffered with addiction.
I have actually. Yes, I have.
But I suffered for 15, 16 years.
Right.
On opioids, and I've been clean.
Yes.
15 years.
Congratulations.
And they say that those having ADHD, those are what fuels addiction.
No. I've had addiction, and addiction is all in your head, in my opinion. I can take my medication for my ADHD and go to bed. If I don't have my medication for ADHD, then I can't go to bed. I can't even hardly think during the day. I will be bouncing off the walls. And you guys will probably see me putting out about 50 videos a day. Yeah, that would happen. So, and that's the truth. So yeah, I could take my ADHD medication, actually go to bed on it, and sleep well.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean, I've gotten DTs. You have DTs from whatever medication you take, but addiction is totally different. You see what I'm saying? But I was actually addicted to opioids as well about 6 to 7 years ago. And I was taking a lot of opioids, guys. I was taking about 180 Percocets in probably about 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah.
And I had a very strong addiction. One day my wife came in my game room, not this house, but another house in Oklahoma, and said, it's either found me slumped over. And she goes, hey, it's either those or me. And I was like, I'm done. So ever since then, I never touched another one. So, and that's just my belief. So
how did you get clean off of opioids?
Just stopped. No, I didn't take any kind of medication like that. None.
What?
I just stopped. I just stopped and went on about my business because it was either them or my family.
But didn't you get sick?
Oh yeah, I was sick. I was really sick. I lost 2 jobs and everything. I was so sick. Yeah.
And you just like fought the withdrawals and the sickness?
Fought the withdrawals. You know how I did it? I didn't have hardly any energy. Red Bull and Excedrin migraine, caffeine got me through everything, guys. And that's no bullshit.
Holy shit.
I went to a 42-day rehab, came back, and I was good.
So Michelle After Dark says, they found baby Quentin. You deserve the world. Rest in peace, little man. That is so sad, guys.
Absolutely.
It's very sad.
I mean, let's see what else we can find. See what other posts we can actually find, guys. But yeah, addiction is a strong thing, guys.
No,
Very strong
thing. I cannot believe that, because on top of my addiction, I was in a toxic marriage.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like compounded.
Yep, same here.
And then I had 2 toddlers.
Yep, same here.
And trying to run a business that my husband bought.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Yeah, oh, God, you're right. That my husband bought without asking me. And then dipped out. So I had to run the business and take care of 2 babies.
Are those the Irish twins?
Yes.
Yep. That was me taking care of the 2 toddlers, the Irish twins, and him running out on us.
While he slept. He chose, we got into a car accident before we were married, and we got a settlement. And then he chose to buy a bar against my wishes. And then we had 2 kids under 2.5. And then when it didn't work out his way, he decided to dip out and sleep.
Mine just dipped out on meth and then got busted in a meth house and then went to prison.
That's crazy, guys. I don't see why people do that to their better half, their family, whatever it may be. No matter how bad you hate somebody, guys, never run out on them. You know,
and that's where my downfall started.
Always stay close to them. That way, if they actually need help, you can actually get them help. You don't have to help them yourself, but get them help. You see what I'm saying?
I tried so hard to get him help, but I found out real quick, if they don't want to get help themselves, there's nothing you can do.
There's nothing you do. You cannot help somebody that does not want to be helped, guys.
100%.
And that's where my initial downfall started, was trying to help him.
Yeah.
Because I didn't understand.
That's exactly. And thank God my parents lived 4 miles from me. So like when I had to go run a bar that he decided to drop all this money that he got from a settlement and buy, he wasn't going to take care of our toddlers. So I had to go take him to my parents that lived 4 miles away while I went and worked.
That's crazy, guys.
My mom lived in Virginia, so I had nobody.
Well, I was very, very blessed to have my mom and dad.
And my dad lived in West Virginia, so I was stuck.
But I was sick and using and, all that stuff. And then finally, when I was like, I can't do this anymore. And I went to my dad and I was like, I've been abused. He's like, I've known that. You're not my daughter. I've known you weren't her for years.
Mm-hmm.
And he drove over with my cousin and moved me out of my house and moved me into my parents.
Yep.
Wow.
There's parts of me that I will talk about on my side.
Wow. So there's actually, Stacy Vaughn, or not Stacy Vaughn, Stacy Wondera actually wrote a letter to the judge asking him to look over her case and be released over the Michael Vaughn case. Yes, I'm reading it right now, actually. Let's see if we can read this. It's kind of messed up, but it says, in motion of 2254 for early termination, I, Stacy James Wanderer motion and asked to court to early termination due to the COVID-19 that is being spread among the state sleep. I can't make it out anymore, guys.
What in the world is happening?
They actually so Stacy is
husband.
Stacy's a husband. So he actually, when was this actually issued? This was actually issued March 2nd of 2020.
So when it was actually,
he's been in jail that long.
Really?
So they must have knew something about something, guys. See, there's rumor of them actually hitting, thought maybe they hit somebody, hit Michael Vaughn with the vehicle.
I feel like that he hit him with the vehicle, or she did, or whatever, and he had a head injury, and he just died.
Yeah, I mean, there's actually hearsay out there about that, guys. 100%. But they actually sold the vehicle that they had too. But was that for money, for bail money? It very well could have been. I don't think Michael Vaughn was hit because there's cameras on the sides of the roads there that would actually show that. And there was no blood stains on the pavement, nothing like that.
Right.
So, I mean, there's some weird breaking news. Sarah Wanderer seen outside her home, Michael Vaughn case, Fruitland, Idaho. What? Let's check this out. So yeah, so breaking news, Sarah Wanderer. So they've been acting really weird. These people actually had a missing paper up of Michael Vaughn
in their home,
knowing where he was at.
That's sick.
Is that not weird, guys? That is totally messed up, guys. Totally messed up. I can't wait to get this on screen so you guys could actually go through this with me. It's gonna be so much fun, guys. I'm gonna try to get this done tomorrow for you guys. Figure this out. Who are the Wanderers? New suspects, Michael Vaughn case. What did I say? Let's go back on that. Oh yeah, Zab Girl. I love Zab Girl, guys.
Me too. I love Tiff.
I love to sit down and watch me some Zab, guys. That's no
he was
joke.
the very first person I subscribed to.
What now?
She was the first person I subscribed to. Sorry, I mean Jesus.
No, you're good. You're good. I've actually subscribed to her too. I think she's a big channel.
What are you eating?
She's
a big channel.
Mexican food.
And that's not being racist at all.
Definitely not.
So okay, so yeah. So there ain't much new on Michael Vaughn, guys. There's not much new on Michael Vaughn at all.
Well, now I have a question. Am I supposed to censor myself on my channel, or what should I be saying over there?
No,
I thought I was grown, but okay.
Yeah,
no, be real.
Be real. Hey, church says that. Be real.
Yep.
But let's see what else we can find about Michael Vaughn.
Chat. Who don't?
You know what's really funny is Progressive was on his channel talking about Mexican food today. So what the fuck?
Oh, was he? Yeah. I don't even watch. Honestly, guys, I just do my reactions, stick to myself, and that's what I do, guys. I wasn't even gonna start live streams until I did it, and I absolutely started loving it, and I want to move on with some different things and move kind of away from the subject.
Wait, did I encourage you to do lives?
I don't
know.
No,
we don't like you.
I don't know who encouraged me, but I do need to find a couple of moderators that, well, more than a couple of moderators. I think I need to find maybe 5 or 6 moderators, 7 moderators through my channel that actually whenever I start doing this police chase stuff, I'm probably going to need it, guys, because that stuff is actually pretty popular. So
yeah, you're not going to want people on your panel all the time, and you're going to need people in the chat.
Right. I mean, I plan on doing live streams every other night with you guys and watching police chases live together and stuff like that, and talking about it and what are they doing? You know what I'm saying? Kind of like watching a movie with you guys live. Basically,
I'm okay with that.
Yeah. So that's basically what I'm actually going to go to on here. And sometimes, I mean, the chat's going to be on all the time, but the chat may not be. No, I take that back. I'm going to leave the chat on full access to the chat.
I think in order when you do that, you need to have like a full disclosure on what you need us to block.
Yeah. So
yeah, exactly.
Because I'll be blocking rude people because I see everything as rude sometimes.
So the Michael Vaughn case search Fruitland home yard may take another week. Another week?
Were they digging to China?
No joke.
Exactly. That I don't get that. That's
may take another week, guys. That is crazy. Let's see here.
Quentin.
I mean, it's crazy. Let's go on up and see what we have up top here. Fruitland Police Chief. Arrest made in the case of missing Idaho boy Michael Vaughn. We already knew that. But the husband's been in there since May.
Yeah, what are his charges?
I don't know. Yeah, that's something to look up. What is his name? Stacy Vaughn? Is that who it was?
Stacy Wandra.
Or Stacy Wandra, I mean.
Not enough thing. Yeah, it's Jessica Pettis. Hey.
Stacy Wandra charges. Let's see what they are. What is up, Jeffrey? How's it going? Why is that not? Oh, there it is. Yes, it's Jessica up there. Yes, it is actually.
Yeah, it's me.
I think so. At Bare Bones, if you do, at Bare Bones, if you do late nights like this, I could help you. Except for Thursdays and Saturdays, I work at clubs. Then at 9 p.m. I will look into that for sure. Because like I said, I want to go towards like the police stations, police chases and stuff. So
Keeper's good people. Power Stroke actually shouted him out to go follow.
Okay.
I can't find his page or her or whatever, but every time I look him up, I find CPR videos.
Yeah. Stacey Warner claims he's innocent, writes the judge. So he's claiming he's innocent.
Wouldn't you?
Stacey Wonder home alone. Stacey Wonder home alone the day of Michael Vaughn vanished. So he was home alone. How is that whenever he was in jail though since May?
Yeah, exactly. Huh?
That makes no sense.
That's a little weird. Let's look into that a little more. Let's look at this.
Scuba.
Yeah.
You're eating Cheetos.
It sounds good, actually.
Can you hear me?
A little bit.
Sorry.
What did I tell you? Stop saying you're sorry.
My bad.
CPR Health says at Bare Bones, the late night police chase stuff brings a lot of traffic for sure. Yes, it does, actually. It's going to be probably to a point of I'm probably going to need some kind of moderators at that point, guys.
Can I tell y'all how mean my husband was to me tonight?
Yeah, go ahead. Share that with us.
All right. Have y'all ever bought those Hormel? It's like roast beef in au jus, and you put it in the microwave.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about? The Hormel, that's like beef tips in au jus or gravy or whatever, and you put it in the.
Yep.
Bear? No?
Yeah. I hear. I'm listening to you. Yeah. Sorry.
So I made that tonight, but I made homemade purple whole peas, homemade mashed potatoes, green corn, and garlic bread. And my husband was like, "This is what your mama makes when she don't have to make a dinner."
Tell him it's almost Thanksgiving and you ain't slaving till then.
So what does everybody plan for Thanksgiving? Let's talk about that. What does everybody plans for Thanksgiving?
Jess?
Jess?
What
are your plans for Thanksgiving?
We're gonna go to my husband's parents.
Okay.
I wanted to go to the beach.
Well, what? You think you deserve to go to the beach? Come on now.
With your big forehead.
That's where my mom and dad are.
Yeah, I would like to go to the beach too, actually. My wife and daughter actually went on vacation without me 2 different times to the beach this year. So
I've never been.
Yep.
What? You've never been to the beach?
I've lived in Ohio my whole entire life. I literally lived in California for like a year, almost 2. I went to Santa Monica Pier one time. I met the guy from Mortal Kombat, Liu Kang.
Oh, wow.
And Rod Stewart. And that's been my whole entire life.
Oh my God. Scuba, do you have a working vehicle?
No, I can't drive. I'm half blind. Like, I literally cannot see out the left side of either one of my eyeballs.
Oh, Mama. Can I put you in a box and ship you down to Alabama? To Gulf Shores?
You'd have to get a really big box.
You know what I need? I need a GoPro. I need a GoPro camera. That way I could start going out and doing this stuff with you guys and filming it and actually bringing it home and just uploading it on the computer. That's what I need, guys.
Yeah, I need adventure in my life, man.
I do too, actually. I do too. I want to get a drone. I'm looking at this picture, guys. So I typed in Stacey Wonder charges, and I got something totally different I didn't even want to look at. So,
frick.
So it says new info: Stacey Wonder, Sarah Wonder, Carson Starkey, Dorothy Starkey, Michael Vaughn case. So who
are those her parents?
I don't know. I'm about to look because maybe I think I may have ran into something that I'm gonna stay up probably for a while looking up now.
We're in a rabbit hole.
What did I say? Carson Starkey?
Huh.
Carson Starkey. Who is that? And I'm not doxing anybody, guys. This is actually just all public info.
Information.
So yeah, I'm not gonna say where they live at or anything. So Super Health says I'm gaining 20 pounds on Thanksgiving. What am I doing? I'm gaining probably about 20 pounds too, because I can eat a peanut butter sandwich and gain about a pound. So
I'm going to my mom's house for Thanksgiving.
Are you? Okay, yeah.
And for the first time since 2014, my uncle's coming. And he's got a now bonus daughter because we don't know where she came from, but she popped up overnight. And I hope my brother's not watching because we just found out his girlfriend's pregnant and I can't stand her. So that's going to be interesting. And I hope I don't grab the wishbone and stab her in the jugular.
Ooh, okay. So I take it there's some hostility there then, right?
Oh, she is 20 years old and thinks she owns the house.
I want to bring Scuba to the beach.
That would be fun, actually, guys.
That would be a trip.
You know what? We're gonna actually have to plan something, guys.
That would be awesome.
To actually meet everybody, like a meet and greet type thing. I would absolutely love that, guys. I got offered to go to one by Grind and Shine Recovery, and he was going to someplace, and I wasn't able to go. So yeah.
My parents
tie-dye matching t-shirts
in Fort Morgan.
Where?
In Fort Morgan. The
Where's
beach.
that? Oh.
Gulf Shores, Alabama.
I've never been.
Hawkeye. Hawkeye, let's be a little nice, bro.
Oh my God, you need to subscribe to that channel. Power Stroke had it up on his channel, and it is freaking hilarious.
What is?
That unofficial fan channel for Hawkeye.
Oh, is it? Oh, so that's not Hawkeye?
No, dude, I don't know who runs it, but he is freaking mint.
I'm gonna have to look at that thing, guys. I actually started on this Carson Starkey. So the Carson Starkey parents talk about the loss of their son and their efforts to save lives. Let's see what this is about. I guess it has nothing to do with Michael Vaughn. Then why was he in the Michael Vaughn? Why was they in the Michael Vaughn video?
Like, this is just a 5-year-old boy. This is getting really weird.
Yeah, I'm not even worried about this, guys. I'm gonna back out of this because there's some things that you just waste your time on. I think that's one of the things we're wasting our time on. I mean, you're never wasting your time on a missing person, guys. But no. I mean, whenever you type in someone's name and 5 things pop up on the side of someone else, it's kind of like one of those blockers you need of ads popping up. So yeah. So much appreciate, Scuba. Yes, I will have to check you out. Hawkeye unofficial fan chat. That's so funny. Okay. I get it now. I get it. I have been lucky enough to meet some of my online pals. They are just as awesome in person as I thought those far. Yes, I am that type of person that, hey, I don't care where I'm at, guys. If there's music and there's a beat, I'll start dancing with my daughter. I'm just that type of person. I don't even care. I don't care what people think about me. That's just me. My wife's totally different though, guys. My wife's the quiet type, but very intelligent. So, and see, she's got her master's in criminology and sociology.
Wow, that's why I want to talk to Mama.
This is something that she would like be able to talk to you guys about all day long, and be able to talk to you guys from a college level. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, and the other night when I talked about the sexual thrust with a knife that a killer does, that actually is 100% true. I was thinking about that today, and I was just like, you know how disgusting that sounds, you know?
When you're like, oh, gross, why did I say that? But
yeah, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it, guys. Like, it was unreal. Some of the things that I actually have looked up and found and wanted to share with you guys, but it was just whenever your fan base is actually 56% women, you kind of got to come with a little bit of difference. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
No, you be you and 100% you. That's what you got to do.
Right.
That's what you're doing. Don't make excuses for any of it.
Yeah, no, I will never do that, guys. I'm not the type of person to try to make people feel uncomfortable. A lot of people say, I'm really digging. My favorite YouTuber right now, guys, is Harsh Reality.
Yeah,
he's
I like
probably
him.
my favorite YouTuber right now, guys. I watched a video today and he's like, them meat and potatoes. I was like, that sounded so awesome. That meat. Let's get right into the meat and potatoes. Yeah, it was funny.
I am a sucker for an accent.
I don't know why my wife got with me, because she said I had a Southern accent when she got with me. Now I kind of do, but I kind of don't. Now our daughter kind of does, but she kind of don't. No, it's kind of weird. But
it's really weird because I live in Central Ohio, but like every once in a while it'll pop out like a Southern accent. I'm like, where in the world did that come from?
Yeah. And then Forever says, yeah, that's how deer meat is. If you don't cook it right, it's gamey. That's you know what? This is what I gotta say about people that
gamey. So
I have worked very close to chefs in gaming, duck, pheasant, quail, elk, moose, deer, antelope, shark. I've worked very close to chefs that actually cooked all that stuff, guys. So as growing up as a kid, my grandpa taught us how to cook. So when it comes to deer meat, guys, a lot of people soaks it in milk overnight.
Yes, that actually takes the gaminess out of it.
But if you cut the fat away from the deer meat, guys, you don't have no gamey taste, guys. That's what that is. So
I'm gonna tell you what, I ate deer in the projects one time, and that was the gamiest deer I ever ate. I was like, "What did you put in this crack?"
Yeah. I mean, Scuba Sam, we don't want to have any misleads to people thinking now we're talking bad about the projects. Okay,
I was in it. I lived in it.
And Mexican food.
I mean, it's crazy, guys. It's crazy what people actually come up with whenever they see a channel that is healthy and running, and it's absolutely crazy. And it's something that I can't get off my mind, guys. And I'm not getting into a conversation about it. It's something I can't get off my mind because I can't believe that someone would come forward and say something that wasn't even real or wasn't even true. So,
right. I'm over it.
Okay, so new stuff on the Idaho murders. Let's see what they're saying.
Oh, did you see that picture ever of the blood seeping down the wall?
I did actually. Yeah,
well,
it was
we talked about it night before last, and
it was actually coming out the window too. They was actually swabbing the window and stuff.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
And so, did you see the criminologist? I think it was on like TMZ or whatever. Like, of course, they call it like bloodletting.
Yeah. So we have Dawn Fine, Jamie Valdez. Good evening, everyone. Are you Dawn Fine, Jamie Valdez? I do believe that's who Patriot is actually talking about.
Yeah.
Good point. Good evening, Dawn.
Good evening.
Good evening, Dawn. So let's
Progressive in here?
No, he's not in here. So let's pause it right here. So looking at this Idaho murder timeline, guys, the victims arrived home at 1:45. 2 surviving roommates arrived home at 1. So it's 45 minutes difference, guys.
Right.
Between the victims arriving at home and the 2 surviving victims arriving at home. So the surviving victims, now they're saying, was actually at home.
What?
Yeah. Now they're saying
because one of them called 911, right?
Yeah, but they said that they actually showed back up to the house. Last I heard.
Oh Lord.
So it's and this was just
the phone call. The 911 phone call was made from those 2 surviving roommates' phone, but wasn't from those 2 surviving roommates, which is weird.
Now say it again. Sorry.
Like the 911 phone call was made from the 2 surviving people's phone,
right,
but wasn't from those 2 people that were so-called alive.
Yeah. I mean, the whole thing about this whole situation is so today they said that the 2 survivors actually walked in the door and called 911 from inside of the house. There was phone pinging inside the house from one of the survivors. But now they're saying, as of 3 hours ago, now they're saying Idaho murder timeline. 1:45 a.m. victims arrived home. 1 o'clock, 2 surviving roommates arrived home, and it's both a.m. So the 2 surviving roommates arrived before the 2 the victims arriving at home. 45 minutes before. So how could they not hear something?
Exactly.
I mean, this is getting crazy. Let's go on a little bit. Let's see if they throw up any more timelines to us. So it says ending at 2:52 a.m. Multiple 911 calls made to cell phone of victim's ex-boyfriend. Okay.
Jake S. I think there was 10.
So we'll go a little bit further. But police do not believe he is a suspect after 3 a.m. time of murders. So they arrived at the victims arrived at 1:45. 1 a.m., 2 surviving victims arrived at home. So 45-minute time difference. So the surviving victims arrived at home before the victims that was murdered. Yeah. So then you have a 45-minute time period, and now the police do not believe he is a suspect. So it's ending at 2:52 a.m. Multiple 911 calls made to cell phones of victim's ex-boyfriend. So where is this coming in at that he had something to do with it? They said he's not a suspect.
Well, because she called him. Because she called him.
Yeah. So after 3 a.m. is a time of murders. So a 2 hour and 45-minute timeline, basically, from them arriving home, the murders happened.
And there was definitely voicemails. Like, she didn't text.
Oh, yeah.
There was a reason why they were calling.
Yeah, for
they
sure.
They were in distress. So 1,000%, there was definitely voicemails.
At 11:58 a.m., 911 called for the first time. So they called at 11:58 a.m. the next day. At 11:58 a.m. was the first 911 call. So the two survivors that was in the house called at 11:58 a.m. that they was unconscious. That's crazy. The timelines just doesn't add up. They just don't.
No, 100%.
I mean, you have four people brutally stabbed, and nobody heard them. And see, I was under belief the victims was actually not at home, or the survivors wasn't there.
Yeah, something's wrong there.
So something's not right there, guys.
No, that's when they said that Maddie called the Jake S like 6 or 10 times.
Mm-hmm.
I think that they had been attacked and she was still alive and was
calling for help.
Like, oh no, they wouldn't call so and so. They called 911. I mean,
right.
I can't say. I mean, maybe someone was a mile down the road and they would call them because they could come.
Well, they was actually talking about a guy riding by on a bike with a backpack that they had suspicion of, but they can't find that guy to actually question him about anything. But whoever left this house, guys, was full of blood all over.
Oh yeah.
No.
So how come we can't find blood that was tracked through the yard? Or I mean, you know what I'm saying? The cops has to know stuff about this stuff. For real. They have to.
There has to be bloody footprints in one of those bedrooms.
Yeah, there has to be. And there has to be blood all over the person who actually went out the house too.
Mm-hmm. He had to have hurt himself.
Yeah, I mean,
especially when they said that the Cambales girl, like they said that she had bruises and like she fought.
Yeah,
she fought for her life.
Mm-hmm.
What is up, Dusty? How's it going, bud? He says, "Hello, Bare Bones. Hello, how are you?"
So there's DNA under the fingernails. There's
right, but like I said, guys, there's so much DNA through that house from people partying that are they actually going to be able to get a DNA match?
100%.
You know what I'm saying?
100%.
They might if there's somebody that they've never seen before.
Yeah, but I believe it was someone with inside the house that they knew.
And no, it's someone that they knew. It's someone that knew the layout of the house. It's someone that knew the girls. It's know way more than we know.
Right. Well, the one girl actually had a stalker from TikTok. So, Progressive Patriot, I want to say thank you very much, bud. I really appreciate that. So I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart for that, bud. I really thank you for that. It's kind of hard sometimes to be thankful, guys, but this right here, $5 super chat or whatever it may be, means a lot, guys. So thank you, Progressive. I really appreciate
that. He's kind of been put through it.
So Shade Darker, what is up, bud? I'm gonna drop this link real quick.
Love Shade. He
brother from another mother.
Like me. You either love me or you don't.
Yeah. Jessica, you sound like you're getting tired. Are you getting tired?
What? Tired?
Oh, you sound like you're getting tired or something. I'm just saying, you really do. Anyways, I'm getting back to my search. So, okay, so Idaho quadruple murders of college students. The story so far. I'm gonna have to watch this tomorrow. This looks really good, guys. Dusty Conger, thank you very much for that. $5. I really appreciate that. Thank you. It means a lot to me and my family.
You're so generous.
Yes, Dusty, didn't you do one didn't you donate? Didn't you do a super chat last night too as well? I think. Maybe I'm wrong.
I subscribed to him a couple days ago.
I will have to look that up. I'm going there right now.
He's really genuine.
Dusty. Hey, Bear, are you doing merch? I want a hoodie.
Yeah. Go to the community post and there's actually a post with the merch store in it. Yeah.
I think it'd be really cool for all of us mods to have like a hoodie.
Yeah, that would be cool. I don't even got a hoodie, guys. I seriously don't. I have no hoodie. I have it. I'm wearing an NF hoodie right now.
Well, that's really dumb.
Yeah.
You should have a hoodie, you silly.
I love NF. I love Logic. I love oh shit. What the hell is it? Black Bear.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, okay. I know. Well, let's see if this is the right dude. Hold on.
Where'd your brother go?
He probably went to his Facebook chat. What is up, C-Fowls? How are you doing, bro? How are you doing?
I want a hoodie.
Yes, I want a hoodie too, actually. So yeah.
I mean, you can have your own hoodie. You silly.
Yeah, I know. I just haven't got one. All I gotta do is just go pick it up, guys. And I haven't even went there, so I haven't.
All right, I want you to talk to Mama.
I'm gonna have to talk to her. Yes, I'm gonna have to talk to her and actually see if she wants to come on for at least an hour. Just
one time.
So that would be nice. Creek Squad, Nada, yes, Creek Squad it is. All C-Fowls, the Carnage, Shade Darker says, long time, brother, laugh out loud. C-Fowls, you're welcome on this channel anytime, bro.
Shade's real. He's a real dude. I
love Shade.
C-Fowls says, oh dang Shade, you're here too. This has become kind of the hangout of social people, you know what I'm saying? No trouble, no nothing. Just come hang out as adults and talk about stuff and have fun and go through 50 different conversations. You know, that's what we're known for here. Shade Darker is here. What is up, Shade Darker? How's it going, bro?
Hey, what up, bro?
Nothing much, man. I'm just sitting here looking up some stuff, talking about some stuff, and we're just chit-chatting. I'll probably be on here until 2 hours and 18. I got unlimited now, guys, so I'm not even worried about it. So
yeah.
Hey. No, I was in Progressive's live earlier, mental health shit, and it panned out pretty well. I think I was the only one that shared anything about mental health, but we all actually had a good laugh and a good time, which is pretty much mental health, right? For people to have a good laugh and a good time instead of be all depressed. So yeah, no, it was good. It was great. It was actually a good time, and those people over there are always great.
Hey, Dusty Conger, is this you actually in these videos? You've been on Dodge's panel, haven't you?
Yeah, unfortunately, he got screwed over there. That poor guy.
Yeah, I seen him.
I mess with Dusty.
Yeah, me too.
He seems to be a pretty good dude.
Yeah, that's another channel we need to boost up sometime.
Yeah. Well, go subscribe to his channel, guys.
Yep.
Dusty Conger is the name. I mean, I've seen him quite a bit actually. I just haven't subscribed, but I'm a subscriber now. So
yeah. No, and I got to thank everyone again from Red Rebel Nation and y'all have actually helped me out crazy amount. I mean, I've been in other people's panels still like struggle busting trying to get my fucking channel out, but your people.
You're right, man. Hey, that's crazy. C-Files, real quick. Yes, C-Files says we don't talk about the Dodger. Yes, you actually got messed over too as well, C-Files, and you're welcome here anytime. Breaking Feathers, C-Files, Dodge Conger, anybody like that is welcome on this channel, guys.
Absolutely.
I'm actually so happy I got to dodge all those bullets and wasn't even in that type of space to be alive with anyone during that whole thing, because I think I would have freaked the hell out with that guy.
I had to stay away.
His name. So
I mean,
that might have been different for me.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of done some reactions on him, guys, and then I just kind of backed off away from him because it was kind of like to a point of, I mean, don't get me wrong, it was good views, but I mean, I'm not in this just for the views, guys.
I had to stay away because I wasn't in the right headspace to go at that battle.
But last night I did have to edit Upchurch's song off the front of my video.
Really?
So I went and laid down and I seen a copyright strike, and I was like, copyright strike for what? Just music playing? And yes, I did get a copyright strike for that.
I think all you have to do is go in and ask. I think all you have to do is go in and I think you have to say something, and then they'll review it and they'll take it off there, because Ryan does his own stuff. Yeah,
no, I went and reviewed it and it came back red this morning, like totally red, like no monetization and a copyright strike.
Yeah,
I don't know what it was.
I mean, you guys seen it. They pulled my videos before, and I ain't even a YouTuber. So
I mean, that's the first time they ever. Usually, I can review a video, even if I do a reaction to somebody and put faces on there. They'll still push it through and be okay. No, this one they read it. They literally had the money. The monetization was red, and it said copyright strike. So
that's
I was like,
weird.
I had to go in and edit, cut, trim the part out, and re-download it and everything, and that's what happened. So
I bet he's gonna be upset if he sees that.
So I mean, I was like, okay, which I wanted some kind of music at the front of our videos, guys. That way everybody could chill and talk and everything else. But we'll figure out something, guys. Like I said, we're actually going to move on with the channel, something a little bit different than what we're doing now. Like I said, we're going to go more towards the live cop chases and actually be on panel together and actually talk about what's happening and stuff like that live. So
that'd be dope.
That's going to be cool. So I'm gonna start doing that.
Intro.
Yeah. I mean, kind of move on to our own thing. Just like today, whenever I did Harsh Reality, my last video of him, I flipped the page back and forth instead of being on his screen. I kind of like that a little bit better. I thought that was a little bit more professional, I guess is what you call it. I don't really want to be professional, but it's kind of what it looked like to me. So I think I'm going to start doing that too, like that, instead of being in someone's screen in their video. I like it more of being separate videos, but flipping back and forth beside screen 1 and screen 2. So
yeah, and I actually have to reach out to you and talk to you about some other things. So I don't know how to get a actual hold of you. So
do you have a Instagram?
I do.
So just go to Bare Bones Reactions.
Yep.
Bare Bones Reactions, same thing, same everything.
Gotcha.
So yeah.
And then you can see that I'm a real person too. So
yeah. So yeah, Bare Bones Reactions. I do believe, let me check. I think I may have an underscore in there or something.
Yeah.
No, I think it's just Bare Bones Reactions.
Is it? Okay, yeah. See, I don't even know. I go on here sometimes.
Jesus, holy fuck! All right,
Black Friday deals.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm so sick of that shit.
Yeah,
Those
as you can
deals,
see,
they
what I
feel
do
like
for
it's
work,
expensive.
like this is the shit that I have to deal with all day, every day. So I mean, like, sorry.
Yeah, I think it's just bare bones reactions on.
All right, bet.
Instagram.
I'll find you right now.
Yeah, so that's how you'd get a hold of me the best way is that way. I still haven't got an email set up, guys. So let's see here. Dusty Kruger says a lot of people do reactions to Upchurch are getting strike. I've been on Fetty's channel on a live stream and got striked. Yes, they are. I woke up this morning and actually was like red, and I was like, I've got to delete this. I got to cut this video and trim this and everything. And I did it. I don't know how, but I did it. So
I have to ask you a question. Just to verify, Xbox controller basketball court.
Yes.
Okay.
That's me. Yeah. That shall be your boy Deuces.
That's them right there.
Yeah.
I think I just heard that.
Yeah, that was my phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, saying, hey, you got a message. Here, I'll follow back.
But.
Yeah, I'm really really weird about social media.
Yeah, I don't share my actual like things.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I mean,
like people will be able to find my Facebook, but like,
right.
Man, it doesn't fucking matter anyway. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
So okay, so there's all kinds of people covering the Quentin Simon thing, Leilani being arrested. There's all kinds of people covering that right now.
I just feel bad about even talking about it. Like, fuck. Could you imagine being that kid's father right now? Dealing with what that dude had to go through in the past like month, losing his mom and his dad, and then loses
his only son.
I can't even imagine what that dude's going through right now.
It's definitely crazy, guys. It's crazy that whenever I seen that earlier and I did that short, I look like George Belushi in that video with the glasses on and stuff. I was like, I look so nerdy. Dude, I had the glasses on. I was with my daughter and I had the glasses on. I was like, you know what? I'm not taking these off. I'm just going to own it and do a video with short. And that's what I did. So that's literally what I did.
Hell, I did a birthday short for Johnny Gobble and a unicorn horn and a freaking tutu.
That is funny.
I own everything I do. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I don't either, actually. It's just like, if somebody doesn't like it, then oh well. I just really don't care. Nikki says, Shade, I was asking to subscribe.
Who was?
What do you mean?
Nikki said, Shade, I was asking to subscribe.
You can,
Shade Darker 86.
Yep, you can find me. Shade Darker 86. That's it.
And then Follow Forum says the Grandma Billy Joe, excuse me, got the worst, I think. She knew something, guys. It was too obvious.
Yep.
You take your daughter out to eat, knowing that she had something to do with your grandson's death.
Hell no.
And you could sit by your daughter and eat with her, and Leilani could actually eat.
Yeah.
Knowing what she did to her child, she doesn't deserve to see the light of day.
Nope.
Plain and simple.
They gonna take care of her.
No. Yeah. Oh yeah. For real.
She getting that jail justice.
Yeah. People in prison does not appreciate people hurting kids.
And then women in there don't enjoy baby killers.
Right. Dusty Kruger Conger says, CFOWs, text me your Cash App, brother. I made a Cash App myself. There you go. Nikki says, yeah, I asked earlier. Thank you. Nikki says, the hammer should be coming for Billy Joe. Yes, and I do believe it will, guys. Yep. Follow Forum says she stalled Leilani and got her to the FBI. That's what happened. Yep. Then she goes, Follow Forum goes on saying she took her daughter for her last free meal. Yeah, but Leilani could eat.
I wouldn't be able to eat.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to eat.
Knowing that she stuffed her son in a trash can, guys, and that's gruesome, but it is what it is.
Yep.
It is the truth.
But I also wouldn't be able to eat sushi if my daughter was missing. So I can't say the same thing about Kali Ronnie's mom. So I don't know. Just saying.
Yeah.
Like people
Yeah.
take shit different.
Yeah.
So
It's disgusting, guys. I mean, it's totally disgusting. Follow Form says Leilani is a guilty monster, a monster. Yes. C Files goes on to say insanity is it totally was. Nikki says she has no damn soul. She doesn't. She doesn't. Look what she done to her kid.
yeah, no, I hope they fry the fuck out of that woman.
I hope she doesn't see the light of day.
No, I hope they fry her. I don't want her sitting in prison getting my tax dollars. Fry the fuck out that woman.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, and then they go on to say that they actually found remains, and they didn't say it was Quentin's, but they're not going to charge her if it was Quentin's remains. Plain and simple. So I mean, that's what woman in the right mind could take their son. Now, I think he actually drowned it in the pool or in the bathtub. I don't think he ran away. Something happened. I think he may have drowned it in the swimming pool. And Leilani found it, shut off the camera, got rid of the camera, found him, was afraid to call the cops, and done away with him, thinking that no one would even know about it. And what she got caught on was a camera showing what dumpster she threw something in that was actually in a bag.
Yep.
And come to find out, it was little baby Quentin. That's what happened. So if you put a body in a trash bag, in a trash truck, it compacts. That's all I need to say. You dump it in a spot. Leilani didn't know that it was actually trash truck was marked. So therefore, there's actually record of where every trash truck is actually dumped at. So they looked up, the FBI looked up the trash truck of that day, found where that trash truck dumped the trash at, on books, on camera, and they knew exactly where to go. I think they found this stuff out way before now. So that's basically the breakdown of what happened. And it's crazy because I didn't even know they actually took record on where each trash truck dumped their trash.
I think they were just watching her hang herself this whole time.
It was definitely. And I truly believe some of the YouTubers outside of that house, basically it was like interrogation 24/7 to that woman.
Mm-hmm.
Every time she left the house, she heard stuff. Every time she went outside, she heard stuff. She was a prisoner in her own home, and she said it herself.
Yep.
So, yeah. C-Files goes on to say, yo, Joker, get that money. Yes, get that money, boy.
Nah, I want C-Files up on this panel.
Yeah, I've actually put out the... here, I'm actually going to put this out one more time. There you go.
I don't get...
Yeah, C-Files, if you want to come on up, you can, bro.
I like C-Files hanging out.
C-Files is a good dude.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I like that. Him and I were actually up till like fucking 3-some a.m. bumping music in our Discord.
Oh, cool.
Just hanging out. And yeah, I actually haven't slept since
haven't slept in a while.
Yesterday at some point.
Oh, man. I don't know. That's terrible. C-Files, can you wave at me, bro? At least. All right, there we go.
Ew, yeah.
There's Mr. C-Files. What is up, Mr. C-Files?
My boy right there.
What's up, y'all?
Chilling.
What is up?
Chilling.
Hey, buddy.
How's it going?
It's going.
So what kind of stories you have for us, C-Files?
What kind of stories you want to know about?
Anything. Have you been following the Quentin Simon or Michael Vaughn or the 4 college students? Have you been following anything like that?
I'm actually pretty close. I'm like basically one city over from those college students in Idaho.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
It's wild, man. No one. I mean, obviously the cops aren't going to say anything, but no one really knows what to make of it right now. The whole vibe in that city changed a lot. Everyone's like freaked out, understandably, but
yeah,
it's weird up here right now.
So, well, they went on and they said that they was no threat to the college, and they went on to say that there is a threat to the college now. So
I have questions. Do you guys think it's multiple people, even more than two?
I would say there's 2 people, 2 to 3 people involved in. I would say 2 people that probably see. Whenever something like this happens, guys, whenever you read about serial killers, stuff like that, usually if there's 2 people in a killing, they trust each other, so they think someone's going to narc on each other. Yeah. It's going to come out. Either that, or you're going to find somebody that has a knife that's not supposed to have a knife. One of them's going to do away with one of each other. Something's going to happen of that majority. It happens with every serial killer that has a partner.
So can I also like explain something? That there's another case in Chicago that is pretty much the same thing. 6 people actually died within a household, and they were all stabbed. So, and they are trying to put it on one person to stab 6 people that are actually in a house that are willing and able-bodied people. Doesn't seem realistic to me.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So if you look up like Chicago, Illinois, family of 6 slaughtered within a home, which you probably won't be able to. It's not going to be on the news like white people getting killed in the streets. This was a Mexican family. So, yeah, I don't know. It is kind of weird because it can happen that one person can actually apparently go into a house and stab multiple people without other people hearing it.
It definitely can happen, guys. But so did you hear the timeline I broke down earlier?
Yeah, no, I watched
stuff doesn't even add up.
It does not add up. So
stuff's not even adding up.
The only way I can think about, like, from them going to the 2nd floor and going into the house, like you said, like they would actually have to go up to the 2nd floor and go into the home.
Yeah.
For me, what I'm thinking, if it was one person, and this is just me, like thinking in my mind, like how this would play out. And let's just say he got lucky. Whoever this person is, he, she, I don't know if it's a him or her. We can't be too clear on that. So let's just say this person happened to stumble into the correct room that somebody was sleeping first and did what they needed to do in there, and there was no noise made, right? And if it was minimal. And from what I hear, this is a college type environment, so you're going to be more susceptible to noise coming in, like, so you might hear something in somebody else's room. And from what you say in the TikToks, this house is kind of spread out by like a living room, right? That goes up steps.
Here, I'll show you the layout right now on my laptop. So this is the layout right now of the layout of the house, guys. Right here's the layout. So if you look up top to your right side, you'll see the patio doors.
Yep.
So they had to come in through the patio doors, go through that room, through the kitchen, and to another bedroom. So they totally went out of their way to go to that bedroom. And then if you look going up the stairs, there's another bedroom up the stairs.
All right. So, okay. First question I have to ask when that map is up, is this type of environment like a college housing? Like all the houses are the same on that?
No, they're not all the same. No.
So obviously that person has either watched their TikToks and learned their activity and what they do within that home. So it could be one person and actually planned it out properly and went to each room and kind of opened the door, let's say, and just looked in it and kind of moved on and just walked. Depending on how this house was actually and how drunk they were and actually what they were doing that night, because we all don't know that. So
yeah, we don't.
It looks like they were out having a good time at streetcar type shit.
Right.
And they must have been prior drinking, obviously. So, yeah, for me, the person that was asleep would have probably been the easiest target, and then you move out from there. So,
so whenever you come in through the deck, okay, so if you come in through the deck, there's a sliding glass doors. If you go on through that and you go around the corner, you're gonna go through the hall, and then there's a bathroom, then there's a bedroom. So he had to come through the back doors all the way around, hook around back to a bedroom. Then he had to come back out and go all the way back through the front room, the bathroom, up the stairs. And then they would have to go up the stairs and actually, so the stairs kind of led down like this and one up. So you had stairs going up and stairs going down on the opposite side. On the left-hand side of the stairs, top of the stairs, was a bedroom up there too. So this killer went way out of his way to kill 4 people in this house.
So, okay, my other question is was one person sleeping in a bedroom by themselves, and who was the other? Was it groups of people that were sleeping in a bedroom together, or was it?
So the best friends, I don't remember who the best friends was, guys. The best friends was sleeping in one bedroom, and the guy and the girl was sleeping in the opposite bedroom.
So the 2 girls were sleeping in a bedroom together.
The 2 best friends was upstairs in the bedroom together, and then the guy and the girl was downstairs in the bedroom together.
Okay. My other question would be, they could have there's a whole bunch of that. Fuck. So as far as any details that have been left behind, as far as anything, there is no trace, right?
No trace of anything.
Okay. My other question would be, they can find out who actually died first. So they should be able to track like who actually was murdered first by the way the blood will. I'm not even going to say this on the channel.
Right. The downstairs to the guy and the girl was murdered first.
Okay.
So they was murdered first. Then the killer walked back through after killing the 2 downstairs, walked back through the house, up the stairs to the left, and went to that bedroom and killed the 2 best friends.
Which could happen.
Which very well could happen. But now you have them saying that the 2 survivors
was
inside the house now too.
That's where I kind of think, are they in a guest bedroom somewhere?
I don't know. It didn't show on there where they was at actually, so I'm not for sure where exactly they was. My battery just died on my laptop. So.
I'm also going to guess if the 2 survivors have they been questioned for?
They have been questioned, and they have been actually ruled out too. So they said they was ruled out.
Well, that goes sometimes.
So now, just because Leilani is a perfect example, guys. Just because they named her prime suspect, and she was out running around still when the cops knew that what she did, because they didn't want to pressure her into leaving the United States to a different country.
Yep.
They didn't even say she was a flight risk.
Has any of the autopsy reports came back on these people as far as what they're into?
As far as that goes, they didn't really say what they was into, but there was no S word to any of them. There was the woman said that it seemed like there was the same knife. It may have been multiple knives. So that was thrown out there too. So that goes to tell me if there's multiple knives being used here, there's multiple killers that did this. But then again, she goes on to say, she tries to correct herself and say that there was only one knife used, that
there was multiple stab wounds,
that the killer could have slipped and cut himself. But she makes a mistake of saying there may have been multiple knives used. That comes from the woman that did the autopsies.
I don't know how to feel about that.
So it's crazy. It's a crazy thing that we're dealing with in this world. And again, cameras. That's all we would need, guys. Even if someone broke in your house and people lost their lives at least you would know, or in your family would know who these people was that did it, and they would already be in jail.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's all you would need is a camera.
And shit's only going to get more strange now.
It's only going to get more strange, guys. I mean, you finally, Leilani's in prison, jail now, awaiting trial, whatever else you may want to try. She already has charges. They already said what they was.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, so now
someone called from inside the house, not 911 at what, 12:30 that night?
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I broke down the time earlier. I think it was 12:30.
I don't know enough about this. Like, basically, I've just been like following it from what I read while I'm at work, and then I watched your thing earlier, and then I watched some other stuff. But I'm
so the 911 call was actually at 11:58 that following day.
Oh,
yeah, 11:58 a.m. the following day.
Which, I mean, I guess if you're like partying as a college person, wouldn't be that weird.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've showed up at my house at 2:30 in the afternoon for partying the night before.
The killings took place. The killings took place around 2:45 a.m. 2:45 to 3 a.m. something like that is when the killings took place. So you have a 45-minute time period of them arriving home. You have a 2 hour and 45 time period before the 4 people was actually stabbed to death. This doesn't make sense. Where's the blood at, guys, going out of this house? They know something, guys. They're not telling us what it is. I guarantee you they probably already have someone in their sights. Look how long it took them to tell us about Quentin Simon ordeal.
Yep.
It took forever, guys. Cops, look, when it comes to crime scene investigators, FBI, our FBI is very smart.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, very smart. And it's just going to get better, guys, as far as that go. Mr. Canoehead, can you wave at me?
Yes, sir.
What is up, bro?
What's going on?
How you doing?
Nothing much. How's it going?
Oh, just getting ready to have some surgery.
Ooh, what kind of surgery are you having?
I was going to have a heart catheter.
Oh, man.
Wow. Hopefully everything goes okay with that, bro.
I passed out the other night after I got off the live, and yeah, hadn't had an issue like this since 2010. Had to put down that you know, I was using that medical marijuana. The doctor told me that it was making serious issues in my lungs, and it's just been a nightmare, man.
Good.
I just wanted to come. I just wanted to come on here and say that, you know, I appreciate you letting me come on the other night and stuff like that. But
no problem, man. No problem.
I'm gonna take a break for a while.
Okay.
Just wanted to come in here and tell y'all have a happy Thanksgiving.
For sure, bro.
And
yeah, you as well.
Yeah.
I've got another channel that I'm doing my channel different. I'm just going through some stuff right now that just unexpectedly, and it just I just wanted to come in here and tell y'all happy Thanksgiving. I've been listening most of the night. You're good people, man.
Thank you.
Good. I have mad respect for you with the way you talk about your family and the way you do stuff with your wife and your daughter, and you are very blessed, like you said earlier. And I just want to tell you good luck with everything and keep up the good work with all the true crime stuff.
I appreciate that, man.
Just, have a great Thanksgiving.
Yeah. What do you got planned for Thanksgiving, bro?
Gonna probably just work on my skirting on my mobile home. I got some stuff that I got. It's like a concrete board, and that way you can take the vinyl off. And
right.
I've had so many plumbing issues that pulling that off and trying to get it back on and dealing with skunks and stuff like that. So
right.
So I'm just gonna take advantage of the weather and this procedures. You know, it's not I just didn't like the stress test and all that. I had to go through all that again, and I don't know if you've ever had a stress test, but when they put that not radioactive, but it's like a nuke. What am I?
Is it kind of like something that shows all your valves, what's working and what's not? Is that what it is? Kind of like a dye?
Yeah, it's like a dye, and
The radioiodine.
yeah, and they're like, now breathe in. And I'm like, hey, I can't breathe. Am I having a heart attack? I mean, it scared the hell out of me.
Yeah.
And I don't scare real easy, man. But I tell you what, that right there, and like I said, life's short. I just want to come on here and tell you thank you for, letting me come on and keep up the positivity and the good work. And
that means a lot. That means a lot to me, for real.
Well, yeah, you're gonna go far, man. You really do. You're doing everything like you should, and I just have mad respect for you.
Thank you. I mean, I'm gonna, every time someone tells me that, I'm just gonna say this much: Creek Squad put me where I'm at today. Ryan Upchurch drove me by subscribing to my channel when I was doing music reactions. Literally drove me to come home from work when I was working.
Yeah.
Come home every day and release reactions. And that's what actually drove me to do what I am today. So if it wasn't for Creek Squad and Ryan Upchurch, and then Red Rebel Nation family that came along a little bit after that, I wouldn't be in this position. So you guys are the ones that put me in this position. Without you guys watching my videos, without you guys talking, without you guys doing all that stuff, I would not be sitting here right now. So thank you for actually watching my videos.
Well, I wanted to tell you something real quick, since you live in Oklahoma and you're closer to McLeod than I am, but I wanted to let you know, in McLeod they have a 1-inch scale ride-on train that you can go up there. You know what I'm talking about? It's we have one here in the park, but this train's a little smaller. It's those miniature trains that the railroad enthusiast builds, but it's in McLeod. And if you get a chance, check it out. You can Google it and take your family up there, bro. And I hope you get a good deer this season.
Yes.
My chest is about to pop out. I'm serious, man. This isn't for any kind of attention or nothing.
Right.
This is.
Are you maybe you should call the ambulance, maybe?
Oh, no. It's just my dad passed away. It'll be 2 years, the 23rd of November. It's just an emotional time for me because I'm usually by myself on Thanksgiving.
I get that, bro.
And I just, I'm a very private person. It may not seem like that, but I just, I just spend it by myself, but I just want to come on here and tell you that. And I'm going to get off here before I get too emotional. Like I said, I got a lot of stuff going on that I've had to put in place. And like I said, my whole body's just shaking, man. It's just, I don't know.
Well, keep an eye on yourself.
Before you take off, brother, you said the doctor said, I'm assuming you couldn't smoke anymore because of the lungs. Would there be any problem with you doing like edibles or eating it?
I had some edibles yesterday. I bought, I don't know, they had a sale for like Black Friday, and I don't know how, and I just use it for the, for the pain so I can still function, because I don't like it. I've got 2 prescriptions right here of pain pills. Okay. And I'm not going to take them because I'm trying to get away from all that. And it's got my body and my emotion, dude, my insides right now. I mean, I can't explain it. I mean, it, you know, and it's just a bad week to try to get help from a doctor because everybody's, you know, leaving early, and it's just,
yeah.
sometimes these doctors, man, you got to push them because they're like, oh, just take this, and I'm like, look, I don't want to take this no more. Refer me to somebody else. I'm trying to get to a doctor in the city because I have to have another surgery in December on my foot. And so, like I said, I just wanted to come in here and tell you that your channel is amazing. I've shared it, and I posted some. I tagged you in a couple videos that I thought you might be interested in.
Okay.
So get time, you might check it out. And
yeah,
I'm gonna get off here, man, because
hey, I gotta say something to you, brother, real quick. I'm just gonna keep my thoughts for you. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna pray for you because I'm not gonna fake the funk. I can't pray for you for something that I don't believe in. But I'm gonna say that my thoughts are gonna be out to you, bro, and I will keep you in my mind. I'm not gonna be all weird and shit, but I hope you make it through your surgery real well, bro.
Well, I'm sure I will, but I just, you know, I'm supposed to have a CPAP machine, but I don't use it because sometimes in my sleep I stop breathing. And so over the past few days, everything's, I don't know what's triggered it. I don't know what's going on, man. I just, you know.
Yeah, go get yourself fixed up, bro. Like, that's all it
for
is.
real.
I just want to come in and tell you that, you know, I really appreciate you letting me come on. I'm going to get off here, man.
All right, bro.
I'm sending my love and light to you. I hope your surgery goes well. Well wishes.
Yeah.
Take care of yourself, brother.
I'll try and stay in touch. I'll try and holler after the holiday, but
yes.
I don't even know how I get out of here.
Here, I'll let you out, bro. I want to say thank you for coming on here, and thank you for saying that. It is very touching when people looks down your channel and actually looks at it as helping somebody or appreciates something, guys. That's what we're here for. That's what Creek Squad is. We're not a cult, and we are not Crack Squad. We are Creek Squad. That's what we are as a family.
This was pretty much just between, you know, me and you, because, and no offense to anybody else, but, you know, the other night, you know, sometimes I can get long-winded, but I just wanted to apologize if I did anything wrong.
No, bro, don't even trip on it, bro. You're good with me. I'm good with you. If you ever need anything, bro, you know where to hit me up at. I'm here all the time. You could message me on my channel, Bare Bones Reactions on Instagram. I answer everybody. I do not get back to you guys. To Creek Squad, Red Rebel Nation, YouTube family, whoever it may be.
This is just my face.
So I mean, I'm glad my channel is touching people in a positive way, because there's so much negativity in this world that at least we could do is shine positivity, I guess.
Yeah, because, you know, it takes a lot for a person to, you know, say, hey, man, you know, maybe I did this wrong or did that wrong, or maybe maybe someone took my humor wrong or something like that.
Yeah.
But
nope.
I, you know, just wanted to come on, you know, and tell you that, you know, like I said, I got mad respect for you, man, the way you talk about your family. Because
thank you.
You know, I've had 2 families that I've lost, and it's been my fault. And
right.
You know,
So what is your channel? What exactly is your channel? What is the name of your channel?
I think I changed it to Mr. Canoehead.
Mr. Canoehead. So you're starting off new now? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
So,
you can go in there and look at everything I posted. It's like I said, I've always got 5 or 6 irons in the fire, you know?
Right. Well, I'll tell you what we can do nonetheless. So it's Mr. Canoehead, correct?
Yeah.
So everybody that go to Mr. Canoehead's channel and subscribe to it. How many subscribers you got, bro? My laptop died, so I can't even look.
I gained one from the Baltimore Ohio Railroad. It's a guy that is just into railroad stuff. So am I, and I put some
So do you do any railroad recordings?
No, I don't. Man, I'm doing everything from my phone right now. I started to build a garden railroad in my backyard, and I decided to go to change it and do something different because I had a big tree back there, and they I don't know what they're doing back there, man. It's just a catastrophe. It's ridiculous.
Right.
But
don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. They come in with Google Fiber and literally put the Google Fiber box right in my backyard, in my corner of my privacy fence.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Sweet.
Literally in my backyard of my corner of my privacy fence, there's a Google Fiber box sitting there. It's about 3 foot tall. Yeah, that's 100% real. They did that. Cut down my trees that was blocking other houses.
Are you serious?
Yeah, literally. Our privacy, they're growing back now. Now you can't even see from another house. I can go outside and do whatever I want to do in my yard, and no one's gonna see anything.
Well, I'm sure.
But I mean,
it's see my backyard. So I mean, like,
oh yeah, I see it. Mine's pretty similar to that. So, okay. I mean, it's just trees are all around, like shrubberies and stuff, grown up like 12 foot tall, where you can't see in the fence. It's the reason why my backyard is heavily cameraed. You know, I got 2 or 3 cameras back there. It's a pretty big yard. It's about 50 yards about 75 yards in diameter. Something like that. It's a big yard. So, I mean, but yes, Mr. Canoehead, I appreciate everything, bro. I appreciate you coming on here, and hopefully everything goes right with your heart, bro.
Man,
I mean, it's like I said, it's just I'm getting away from this nerve medicine I took. You know, I talked about it the other night, and I'm just having a lot of withdrawals from it. And the doctor prescribed. I don't know why he did it, because I told him I didn't want to take it.
Let me ask you a question. Did he prescribe you clonidine or something?
No.
Okay.
I took that years ago, and I quit taking it because it just, man, that stuff, it just doesn't agree with everybody. Some people need it, and then some people just, I mean, they take it.
So what was the nerve medicine you want me asking?
Lyrica.
Okay. See, my mom hated that. My mom said it made her gain weight.
Yeah, my mom said it's horrible.
See, my mom used to work at a pharmacy. So as a kid growing up, pharmacy books everywhere. So as a kid, I'm reading all about these medications, what mixes with what. So I know a lot about medicines, guys. So if I ever come across, and I could talk to you for days about medications, what they use for, what nerve blockers are, you know. I could do it because my mom literally had books around the house, because she was a pharmacist. She was a what is them people called where they fill the medications? A pharmacy tech. Yeah, she was a pharmacy tech, so she studied all that stuff. So
yeah, those pills, man, they just, you know, like I said, it's you take so many of them, and like you said earlier, you have to take more and more, and it's just like, okay, I don't like the way this is making my body feel or nothing, you know.
Right, yeah.
So it's just, it's like you got to take, you're on one medication, then you got to take another one. They gave me gabapentin. It's similar to it, and guess what he said was, once I mix the gabapentin with that, and I come off of the Lyrica, the gabapentin will level it out to where, like, right now I'm really dizzy. I've been dizzy all day.
Right.
And, you know, it's like, man, I took my blood pressure medicine. I don't know why I'm so damn dizzy. And
well, maybe you should actually maybe you should actually go into the ER. Maybe you should call the ambulance. I mean, that's what I would suggest to you. Well, if you're really feeling that bad,
I'm going to wait for just a little bit. If I start to have these chest pains again, like I was, I'll probably go into the ER. But like I said, I just wanted to come on here and tell you that. And if you get to Enid, come see that Christmas tree, because they put the bulbs and lights on it today, and they had it lit up tonight, but they turn it off around, I think, 8 or 9 o'clock.
Right.
Because they're going to light everything up the day after Thanksgiving. Well, actually, I think it's Thanksgiving night. I think it's Thanksgiving night or afternoon when they do that. But it's a 140-foot tree, man. If you get a chance, you can Google it. I'll post some pictures. I'm going to go down there tomorrow night, if I feel like it. And I was going to make a video of it, and then I was going to post it. And I thought, people that can't come or, would like to see it, there'll be a video of it. So I'll post that tomorrow evening. And like I said, man, appreciate everything. And if you ever need a garden railroad, let me know.
I definitely will, bro. I definitely will. And I appreciate you being on here.
Well,
everything else.
Like I said, man, I just want to come on here and holler at you. And, so.
All right, bro. Well, I tell you what, bro. I'll let you go, but I'm gonna actually tell you. I think if you get any worse, or if you feel like you need to call the ambulance, bro. Okay.
Yeah, don't drive.
Don't drive. Call the ambulance and get the ambulance there for you. Get you taken care of, bro.
Please.
Yeah, I will definitely. But like I said, I just wanted to come on here, and that the guy that was talking to me, what's his name? Casper Shady, or what?
Shade Darker.
Shade Darker.
Yeah, Shade Darker.
Sorry, man.
No.
But yeah, I appreciate it. I seen you on there last night, and I was like, man, it's like, was it like a superhero? And I didn't know that was a hoodie you were wearing. I thought you were wearing I was like, what is he wearing?
always in a black hoodie at some point.
Yeah, I always wear a black hoodie too.
You guys were talking about you coming in from deer hunting, and you had deer all over you, and you had to walk off, and I was, I got a good kick out of that. So
you were in that, I went.
I heard it, and I laughed, dude. I didn't, I just sat back, and like I said, man, I've been just, sitting back thinking and just, but I just want to come on here and say that, and I'm going to get off here because, like I said, I'm long-winded and.
No, thanks for paying attention, actually, bro. Like,
well,
most people wouldn't get a laugh out of that. Like, only people that actually go out and hunt deer would even know what the fuck I'm even talking about.
I've been around it all my life. When I was in Arkansas, I've never killed a deer. I've never went deer hunting, but I've got family that does it, and so I've been around it. And when I was in Arkansas, I had there was deer everywhere up in those mountains. I mean, you have to literally drive like 10 miles an hour down from the mountain to the highways to make sure you don't hit a deer, because they'll come out and just stop and stare at you.
Oh yeah, definitely. And Lilith Morningstar said at Bare Bones Reactions, let him know we have emails on our channels if he needs to reach out to anyone. All right,
anyone, bro.
So there you go.
Well, like I said, I have a lot going on in my life right now, and I'm just going to take a break from my comedy stuff because I don't know what I want to do with that yet. Right. I got to get all this other stuff figured out.
Yeah, get you working before you try to get something else working that actually takes the brain to get it working. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. Well, like I said, man, you keep telling people about this medication and pills, and stay away from it if you can, because some of it, man, is worse for you. I mean, these, unless you read the side effects and to ask them, what's going to happen, you don't know.
Yeah, you don't.
You just don't. It affects every person differently.
Correct.
I mean, if you've never taken a pain pill in your whole life and you take one, my stepdad, when he had his first stroke, they gave him one, and I was like, look, you can't give that to him. Okay. It's not going to be a good deal. He got up out of his bed, stood up in the middle of his bed, and I'm sitting here going,
it out.
Yeah. And he's like, go get my bottle of whiskey.
And
And I'm like, you don't even drink. What are you talking about? I was like, what did you give him? I said, hell, he can't even move his left side, and he's trying to stand up in bed and wants a bottle of whiskey.
That's hilarious.
Like, well, he was watching Bonanza the whole day, so I think that might have had something to do with it.
Hey,
Wow.
I can see that.
I appreciate the fuck out of you for paying attention, actually, and laughing about me hunting and deer piss. I actually appreciate people that pay attention. I fuck with that.
Yeah,
so,
for real.
Well, like I said, you don't know somebody until you sit down and actually have a conversation with them. Because I know when I first started this, it was like, who's this? You know, that's just who I am. I talk a lot. I can't help it. You know.
Yeah, 100.
I mean, but I'm just trying, like I said, trying to get myself straightened out and, you know, get off all these damn freaking nerve pills and hopefully.
Yeah.
Just
I mean, the pain pills is going to be the worst for you, bro.
Well,
I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right, Scuba.
The Lyrica, man, I'll tell you that stuff is more addictive than OxyContin. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I had a lady, she would always be like, you know, what doctor are? I said, I don't know, but you don't need that stuff. I said, I'm telling you, you just don't. It's you know, it feels good, great when you first start taking it, but then it's like, okay, I don't want to take this no more. I'm good.
Right. I will be right back, guys. I'm going to shut off my camera and mic for a minute. I got to run and do something. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no, a lot of these drugs, bro, I'm just saying, try to stand out as long as you can from taking anything. I mean, I can't speak on anything for anyone else. Like, here, camera has to focus. I can't speak on anything for anyone else, but I think I was raised enough to like, there's shit that I believe in as far as like taking stuff for my own health. And I'm saying, even if I was to have like extremely something terminal wrong with me, I don't think that I would take any of the medicine that these people want me to take for what I'm going through. I mean, I get radiation and all that, even if it was like cancer or something. But if it was like a severe issue, I still don't believe in taking all these extra medicines for just blocking things out.
Yeah,
which is it doesn't fix anything.
No, it doesn't. It masks the problem, and then it can turn into a bigger problem, because especially if you have an addictive personality.
Yeah.
It's, you know, I quit drinking in 2009 because I was tired of it. I was like, and it was tough, man. It was tough. There's times that when you know, if I'm upset or irritated or stressed, you know, and I'm at a convenience store and I walk over to the beer aisle, I look at it for about 2 seconds and I'm like, yeah, no, not going to do it. And so that was a big thing for me to stop, you know, because I was going to the bars all the time, you know, and then I realized, you know what, people don't give a shit about me. All they want me for is to buy them beer, and they're not my friends, you know. And so when I quit going to the bars, man, I tell you what, I couldn't count a friend on any of my toes or fingers. And they always say, turn the other cheek. And I'm like, look, I've got 4 cheeks. I got 2 on my face and 2 on my butt. Okay. So it's, it's just life. But like I said, man, I hope you get a deer, bro. I really do.
Oh, bro, I'm going back up probably this next weekend. So
I got a buddy that lives in Luther, Oklahoma, and he's always posting pictures of his deer cams, you know, and the deers are sitting there eating the corn or whatever he's got out there. Yeah. And I told him, I said, man, what are you doing? Taking some kind of family photo of a deer family? I was like, but he's a deer hunter, but he really enjoys it, you know. And if you're really into deer, there's a guy on YouTube called, I don't know, I think it's the Deer Whisperer. He's out of Texas.
Okay.
And dude, I mean, he's got like, there's probably 20 or 30 deer every morning walking into his garage, and he just feeding all of them out of his hand, and they come in there and lay. He's got one
I've
deer.
seen that dude before. No, I
Yeah.
know what you're talking about.
I
I
see
know
him
what
on
you're
TikTok.
If you have children that love deer, and if you want to get a kid involved in something like that, I would let them watch those videos. And I mean, you know, and then when they get older, you know, they may not want to be a deer hunter, but I just couldn't believe how these deer were coming up to him. And he said it took a while, but he just kept feeding them. And now I don't know how many pounds of corn he says he goes through, because I know he takes donations, but I just thought that was really awesome, because him and his wife have some kind of a weight, like a gym or something. And, they just, you know, people said, "You hunt them?" And they said, "No, these are our pets." And I'm like, holy cow, that makes 101 Dalmatians look like a Stephen King film,
right?
you know?
So,
I
but
mean,
no, I mean, like I said, even in Old Girl's channel, where you obviously heard this from, so I have respect for the animals. Like, I ain't gonna, I don't use a gun. So when I go on hunt, I hunt with a bow, which is kind of fair for the animal. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, it's quicker. They're not going to sit there and, you know, because you miss and injure. I mean, what are you going to do? You know, you hit him in his hip, and then, you know, he's down. What are you going to do? Sit there when he's looking at it? That's why I don't deer hunt. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, because there's not. You know, that's what they're here for. They're here for, you know, I mean, it's just like cows.
yeah,
And
but I keep it fair game. And like I even said, people were like, "Do you shoot wolves and coyotes while you're out?" I said, "No, they're doing the same thing that I am. Why would I shoot them?"
I know. I drive down the highway, and you know, you'll see a deer or two or three or four sometimes, depending on what area you're driving in. But whenever I drive by and see a herd of cows, I feel bad, especially after I had a hamburger, because I'm like, man, I think I just ate one of their relatives.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, but no, I don't agree with all that the bullshit. But yeah, no, I'm blessed enough to have a spot 2 hours up from where I'm at that I can go on private property and actually go hunt instead of you know, doing all the hoopla. So I can go up there and then drive back home in the same goddamn day, which is nice compared to other people that have to make adventures of the shit. But yeah, I don't know. Shit's fun in a sense, but I didn't like even care not getting anything last time. It was more of a I needed to just go clear my mind out in the woods for a little bit, and then I hang the fuck out and do whatever I need to do, and then I drive the fuck home. But what is messed up about it is my boy is up there still till Wednesday, and he actually texted me and said, right where you were sitting at, you would have got the cleanest buck today. Said what?
That's always fun. I had that happen to me with elk. I bow hunting is my passion, guys. Like, I'm very good at shooting archery. I shot archery tournaments. I shot next to world champions Matthews, Hoyt, PSC, everything like that. Shot right next to him. I always wanted to be sponsored by Matthews. That was my bow I loved. I love Matthews bows. I actually shot right next to him, second to the world record holder in Hoyt bows in an archery shoot. And guys, let me tell you something. I thought I was good. Okay. I wasn't as good as what I thought shooting next to him. I ended up scoring, I think it was like a 250 shoot, and he ended up scoring like a 300, 350 straight. I mean, he only missed like one shot out of the whole thing. It was ridiculous, guys. Anyways, so I went elk hunting in Colorado, and so I get done elk hunting, I get a phone call, and they say, "Hey, there's some elk over here. Why don't you come on over here?" So I go over there and I go elk hunting, and the elk are gone. So I get a phone call, then someone else saying, "Hey, there's elk over here." And I get there and they're gone. It was just, I guess it wasn't meant for me to kill an elk, guys. So because it happened like that every single year, so it was just crazy. But as far as whitetails go, I've killed many whitetails. Yes.
Whitetails I'm fine with. It's just, bro, to be honest with you, I more enjoy just going out and being by myself for a little bit to keep it 100%.
I love it.
I don't just go out and kill shit, just to make that clear to people in chat. Yeah. So
yeah, a lot of people don't, you know, I used to fish all the time and I do the same thing. And even now, you know, when I go out, which I haven't went in a while, I'll just go to a creek with my dog, and you know, it's like I don't even care if I catch anything. You know, if I see a snake, I'm out, especially if it's, you know, right next to me. Other than that, but yeah, I just go out to clear my head. You know, I mean, it's
that's
that's
really what it's all about, actually.
I mean, I call it a peace of mind.
You know, you got to feed your family, but
yeah,
there's, you know, it's like with people that live in Alaska and hunt black bear. I mean, what are you going to, I mean, they, you know, they don't kill every bear they see. It's just, you know, when winter's coming, it's like, look, we have to make sure we have enough fish. We have to make sure that we have either bear or deer meat, because, you know, you don't have meat, you know, when you're living out there off the grid like that, you know, you're going to starve. I mean,
hey, I did get some good mushrooms when I was out, though.
Really?
Yeah, like actual, like, good mushrooms. Like, when I'm out there, I get food. I'm not just trying to get all the animals. I'm foraging shit. I'm out there.
I didn't mean, no,
not magic mushrooms, like actual.
No, not that. But what I'm saying about I didn't mean, I have nothing against hunting anything.
Yeah.
But it's just, like you said, there's a humane way to do it, you know, and there's a lot of people out there that, you know, you see it all the time. These poachers, they just go out there and
kill everything.
Yeah, and they ruin it for everybody. And it's like, look, quit being mad at everybody that hunts deer or whatever game they're out. You know, I mean, what are you going to do? It's, you know, people just, I don't know, man. But like I said, I have respect for you guys, and it sounds like you guys are really, really good at the archery stuff.
Yeah, I absolutely love it.
Yeah, I tried it once, but it was with a compound bow that was like, now look, when you pull that back, you want to make sure. And boy, when it pulled back and it hit me, you know, right there in your right below your hand, it stung so bad. I was like, damn. I was like, okay. But now they have a deal out. I just seen it. I don't know if it was on TikTok or where, but this bow, it has some kind of, I don't know,
a locking mechanism like mine does, where I can pull it back and it actually sits there fully pulled back, and I can sit there with it just registered up. I don't need to pull it back every time. When I pull it back, it locks in place and I can just sit there.
I'll try to find it and tag you in it somehow, or I'll post a video, because it's really, I think you get a kick out of it. It's really cool. The bow is really high tech. I mean, it's probably I think it's one of the best bows on the market. I'm not real familiar with all
I'll
that.
I'll have to send some pictures of my stuff, because I'm modded mine out a little bit. So like yeah, it's a little different. It's a little different. Just said like crossbow. Yeah, it's pretty much like a crossbow, more or less. But I can lock mine into place. The only thing I have to do is just hold my fingers on on my main thing, so it doesn't go anywhere, like fall out of place, and that's it.
Do you hunt quail?
What's that?
You hunt quail?
No, actually, I wish I would get into hunting quail. Mostly, like I said, turkey, deer. That's it.
Well, every year here in here in Enid, Oklahoma, they have the Grand National Quail Hunt. And they have movie stars, country singers. I don't know who's coming this year, but when I was just out of high school, and they still had it over here at this hotel. I met, was it Johnny Bench and who was in the country, Tennessee Ernie Ford. Of course, he's, you know, passed away now. Both of them are, and it was, you know, it was pretty cool because I really didn't know what to say to the guy. You know, I said 16 tons, I think, because that was one of the songs. But yeah, if you ever get to Oklahoma, man, they have that quail hunt every year. And Deuces, I don't know if you hunt quail, but like I said, I just thought I'd throw that out there and let you know.
Hey, if you ever get your hands on some fucking quail, it's fucking wonderful. Eat that.
I've never ate quail. I would love to eat quail because I heard that. I heard it's amazing. I've never ate it. I've ate lamb chops. I didn't like them because they were just like really greasy. I don't know why.
Quail's great though. God damn.
Well, listen, I'm going to get off your.
All right, bro. You have a good one. Hey, if you need to, I'm going to say this. If you need to call the ambulance, call the ambulance, bro. Never wait.
Yeah.
Especially if you're hurting someplace that you know you're not supposed to be hurting.
And
well, actually,
bro, if you ever need to reach out to somebody, like I said, shadedarker86@gmail.com. Hit me on an email. We can just fucking chat anytime. Hit me up when you get out of your surgery, bro. Like
I will. I appreciate it. Like I said, man, I just felt like I had to come on here and, you know, be like, look,
I appreciate that.
You know, I don't know, man.
You're having a really hard time right now and you need some people to talk to. We get it. Yeah, and that's what we're here for, bro.
But like I said, you guys have a great Thanksgiving. I'm gonna get off here and try to get some rest because I didn't sleep at all last night.
All right, bro. Well, we'll talk to you later. Anytime you want to come on, you're welcome, bro.
Yeah, and like I said, hit me up, bro. If you ever want to just shoot the shit and talk, whatever.
Yes, sir. I will. I appreciate it.
All right. Have a good one, bro.
All right, man.
And thanks.
Yeah, bro.
Take care of yourself, buddy.
Anyways, guys, that is always a thing you want to hear from somebody, guys. Like for real. That right there is what I do YouTube for. What I do live streams for. I love whenever positive feedback comes back on your channel.
Absolutely.
Plain and simple.
And
I mean,
it's all, bro, like I treat everyone the same. So like you can reach out to me and talk whatever, and I'll listen to you. And
I said that in my last video. That's what I want my channel to be. I want people to reach out to me when they're having a bad day. I want people to bring me the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Because I don't have always the best day either. So like,
I'm not 100% every day. I know nobody else is either.
No, I'm not. I mean, I don't know. I really don't have a bad day, guys. I'm always a happy-go-lucky type person, but there's always days that you have that slump. When I wake up, I'm probably the most moodiest person you'll ever find.
Oh yeah,
I'm not good when I first wake up, but as I go through the day, in the early evenings and the nights, when I get to see my daughter and my wife and stuff like that, I start coming around more. But my favorite times is when I'm sitting in here looking for videos and just find a video and do it, and go do something after that, for a while, and then come back and do another one. I absolutely love that life. So that's just my life now. That's what I do. So, but I mean,
appreciate it actually.
I mean, it's crazy, bro. I mean, hey, sea fowls.
What up?
Yeah, sea fowls. Hasn't said shit in a minute.
So as far as skating goes, have you ever? You have a professional skater that looks exactly like you almost.
There's a couple of them.
I don't remember the name. I don't remember the name. Yeah, but yeah, I've seen them.
They're triplets.
You thinking of Neen Williams, dude with the dreadlocks?
I think Neen Williams. Yeah. My
crazy heel flips.
Yeah, my favorite skater is actually Najah Houston. I was watching Najah Houston ever since 13. So
I fuck with him, but the dude that
you're talking about, dude.
No, the dude that he's talking about is from what? Houston, Texas. The dude that you're talking about, not Najah, but the dude that you're talking about with the dreadlocks.
Neen Williams, I think is
Houston, Texas.
He's like He's either LA or San Francisco, I think. He's somewhere in California for sure.
Okay, hold on. We might be talking about two different people because there's a dude that looks kind of like you, but he wears glasses. And he's from Houston, Texas, and he'd be killing it. But I can't imagine what it's like skateboarding in Houston, Texas, because it's fucking hot as fuck.
Oh, you right?
Yeah.
I know a bunch of the pros from Arizona. You just wait till nighttime. It's all night skating.
Yeah.
Right.
God damn.
Right.
So like when I went to Florida, because I do skate too, but I was in Florida and I saw a skate park there and I was like, damn, there ain't no one there. And then I thought about it again. And I'm like, it's like 102 degrees outside and it's humid as fuck. I can't imagine anyone is actually going to be skateboarding at the skate park.
I gotta say, it's that way here though too. You know, you get 103, 104 degrees, and
hey, you guys have skate parks outside. Up here, they're all indoors.
So,
oh wow. Yeah,
I mean, most of the big skaters come from California, and it's just like California is everything, guys. People move to California to grow.
Everyone's moving out of California.
Yeah, exactly. Skaters come from all over, but the industry literally started in California. Like that's kind of where you go.
Right. I mean, and it seems like everybody is kind of like everybody was going to California to be a movie star, to build their YouTube channels, because sky's the limit, guys. If you could have footage of the ocean every day, do a live by the ocean every day, and it's something like that, guys. And another thing I'm going to do too is I'm going to actually, have you ever seen them streamers that they go to restaurants and they do lives and stuff? Just
yeah.
That's in my agenda too. So yes.
Hey, would actually be dope one day is if we could all link up and go like travel for like a week and just hit up every freaking crazy ass restaurant that we possibly can.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah. I mean,
I'd be so down.
There's some kind of like haunted restaurant place in Cincinnati or Cleveland. And I think that'd be so dope.
I think that would be so much fun just to like crack up with everyone and then just go out to places and see what we can
I just want, this is what I want to do, guys. I just want to meet some of you guys. Like that's what I want
to do.
Oh yeah, no, I even said it like fucking insanity to them. Like anytime anyone comes up north up here, anyone's more than welcome. I got 2 bedrooms in my house that are free the fuck up with beds in them. Like I got I got space. And like they make jokes like, yeah, Shay Darker's house, ton of room for activities. So like
that was me.
Vintage Rebel says we have a lot of haunted shit in Ohio.
Yes, we do.
Ohio is a lot.
I would fuck with Ohio.
Ohio has a lot of haunted stuff, guys.
Oh yeah,
that's because we're spooky bitches.
Yeah, Ohio, Illinois, outside of Chicago, is haunted shit. Minnesota up here actually has 2 places that I actually want to try to look into, but sorry, camera. One of them is really sketchy in a sense that it's like a secured area, so it might be a little weird. But one other place is the mill in Minneapolis. Goddamn, in Minneapolis, I kind of want to go in there with my GoPro because it might be a little creepy in there. Tons of people have lost their lives. Go ahead, look it up. The mill, North Minneapolis.
Okay, I've heard of that. I've actually heard of it. I do believe, yes.
So Freckles is from Dayton, and I want to tell her that the freaking Wright-Patterson Air Force Base is my favorite place to go.
Okay. Well, see, I'd be down to like link up with. I don't know.
A lot of places here is haunted in Oklahoma. We have a lot of history here as far as hauntings go.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How is it living in Oklahoma?
How is it?
Yeah.
I absolutely love it, bro. I absolutely love it. As long as you have central air, in the summer times, you'll be good.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I mean, that's
Oklahoma's. I don't know.
What is up, country bro? Yeah, Oklahoma's nice. I mean, Oklahoma's kind of that state though. You kind of when you talk to somebody, watch how you talk to somebody because it's one of those states that.
Yeah, but you guys don't deal with like a lot of snow and shit, right?
No. Everybody here is just straight country, and it's pretty much. It's pretty much either you're liked or you're not liked, plain and simple. So
like
yeah,
up here where I'm at right now, I'm chilling at probably a good 22 degrees down here.
Mm-hmm.
We're like literally where so it fucking sucks, bro. Like I would love to move back to Hawaii, but Hawaii.
Nada Nuff says, love the light, fellow Creekers.
Oh yeah.
Biting you good night. Creek Squad, happy Thanksgiving. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. And yes, happy Thanksgiving, guys. I'm gonna do another stream. I may do a stream Thanksgiving night too. So I mean, as long as my wife's and them is in bed, I could do whatever I want. So
yeah, I think I might actually do a live Thanksgiving for people that actually don't like celebrate Thanksgiving with anyone or have anyone to celebrate it with.
Right. Yeah, that would be awesome.
So I think I might like do maybe a little hangout, maybe a little turkey cook in the kitchen live with
that'd be cool.
Hang out with some folks. I don't know. I just feel like I mean, to be honest with you, I don't have much family up here, or I have friends and shit, but I live way far away from them. So
yeah,
it's
so Patty says, what did he say about the place called the Mill?
Oh yeah, it's called the Mill in North Minneapolis, Minnesota. People call it the Mill. It's usually like a graffiti spot for people, but a lot of drunk people try to go in there and go ghost hunting, but they don't realize the rules like that graffiti people do, that you can fall through floors and shit.
Ooh.
So like drunk people that go in there lose their lives because they'll literally fall 15 floors to the ground and die. So they're the graffiti writers that go in there know where to walk and where not to walk.
Right.
And the drunk people do not know where to walk and where. So yeah, I think there's been 4 people that have been dead from falling through the floor there in the past 5 years.
Right.
Maybe.
So Vintage Rebel goes on and they say, I'm close to where the Devil's Triangle is between Waina Summit and Medina.
Okay, I know what she's talking about.
So I never heard that. I'm gonna have to look that up. So Country Bro says, what's up, Bare Bones? What's up, Country Bro? Nice to see you in here. Joker 1014 says, dude, that's what I said earlier. Road trip. That'd be fun, guys. That'd be fun.
Dude, Country Bros deep fried turkey. Has anybody had deep fried turkey? What's that?
Hell yeah, I've had deep fried turkey.
I've had deep fried turkey, and it's very good, guys.
I've had turkey with schnapps in it.
Yeah. So
there you go.
Yeah.
But yeah, fuck. I would love some deep fried turkey right now once I think about it. God
that sounds amazing.
With some stuffing. God fucking A.
Now I'm fucking hungry. God damn it.
Now we all got the munchies.
I'm kind of hungry too myself, guys.
Yeah. Thank you, Country Bro.
But yeah, no, on another note, I was in Progressive Patriots thing earlier for the mental health stuff.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm the only person that shared a mental health problem.
Damn it, I missed it.
Okay.
Hey, I shared, but everyone was too busy trolling. I think it just went unnoticed.
Yeah.
So I got ADHD, so I mean that's.
I was just happy to share. Like.
Okay.
Now Country Bro's hungry.
Yeah. I'm hungry too, guys. My wife made potato or hamburgers, and I ate them. So it was turkey burgers, and she went on to fix potato salad. I ate that. I'm kind of
I love
hungry
turkey
again.
burgers. They're my
you can't.
favorite.
Hey, you can't go wrong with potato salad.
You can't, bro. I absolutely love potato salad. I absolutely love it.
Mm-hmm.
Sean Tree says, Scuba Sam, I live half of an hour from the Football Hall of Fame.
He's not far from me.
Not
There
far.
you go.
I live like an hour and a half from the Football Hall of Fame.
God, I feel like I live in the sticks from y'all. Like half y'all are from like the bottom middle of the maps, and I'm like, hey, I'm up in Canada more or less. How y'all doing?
Hey.
I'm across the country from you, but I'm like closer to Canada than any actual city.
Okay. All right, I'm up there. I'm like, I can touch Canada probably if I like took a
Yeah,
This guy.
actually, y'all ever seen or heard of that movie Kid Cannabis?
Yes.
Yeah.
I have. Yeah.
I know that kid. Like, I'm from that area. I wouldn't say we were friends, but we kind of ran in like colliding circles a little bit. I legit know that dude.
Okay.
Nice.
That was actually pretty good. That was pretty good.
He said
liked it.
touch Canada. Yeah, nah, bro. Like, not even joking. Why you think? Nah, hey, Joker though. Like, bro, I released a video and you were talking about the same shit as me in your video, which is great minds think alike, bro. I appreciate that.
Yeah. I haven't even checked on his channel. Let me check on his channel.
Nah, he's talking about the like. I was talking about the purge law, like Illinois.
Oh yeah, I seen that, guys. That's crazy. Someone could actually come in your yard and do damage to it,
and you can't do
Yeah,
shit about it.
Do shit about it.
Is that legit? Like, that's actually happening?
It's happening.
That's actual law. Yeah. What is it in 2 different states or something like that?
Yeah, so it's so it will be the whole Chicago, Illinois area will be a free reign of whatever the fuck you want to do, apparently. So that, and I think what other state is taking it up? I want to say Iowa is also taking it up. So that's kind of weird to me. Like, why? Like, and even Lightfoot is freaking the hell out about it, because it's kind of like we're already having enough problems. Like, why would we add the fuel to the fire? Like,
yeah.
And Lightfoot's I'm just gonna keep it real. Lightfoot's a piece of shit. So I don't know. Like I said, every single female in the state of Illinois, go get your gun license and get trained to actually own a pistol.
I can't.
Things might get a little weird probably in the next year. So thankfully I don't have to worry about that up here in Minnesota, because everyone has a gun up here and no one's
I gotta say, if people can get by the cameras in my house, then when they get into my house, they're not probably gonna feel very well.
Yeah.
So
thankfully I live in a spot that has zero crime, so I don't have to worry about cameras outside my house. But I do have to worry about trolls delivering pizzas to my house, which has been a thing.
Oh no, for you.
Yeah, so that's been a thing recently. I had 3 pizzas delivered yesterday. So whoever's...
Did you eat them?
No.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say don't eat them. Yeah.
I
That's
told
weird.
the delivery guy I have no idea what he's talking about, and he probably has the wrong address. He should probably go look at the northeast side of town with my same address.
Oh wow. Okay, so that explains it. Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, no, but whoever's trolling, please stop sending me pizzas. Because
send me a pizza instead. Hippie over here is hungry.
Everyone that I was clowning was like, "Oh, you got pizza sent to your house?" I was like, "They're like, you didn't take them?" And then my wife, like the second time that it happened, she was like, "Is it a pizza delivery dude again?" I'm like, "Yep." And she's like, "You better fucking take that pizza."
Wow. That's crazy.
It's like, nope, shut them down again. Pizza to shade. Oh no, don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't send me pizzas. I don't eat meat. Please don't send me pizzas.
Shade's like, please don't send me no more pizzas. So on the other side of town, there's someone with the same address.
Yeah.
So if somebody puts in an address, they either come to your address or that address.
Correct.
Oh, so it's kind of like a toss up. Which address are you going to go to?
Correct.
I got you.
Yeah. So someone actually has the same address as me on the other side of town.
Country Bro says if it was barbecue pizza is the best, Country Bro. I absolutely love barbecue pizza.
I didn't ask what type of pizza it was. I wish
yeah, I wouldn't have ate it anyways. I'm just like that. If someone shows up at my door with an unwilling pizza that I didn't order, and they're willingly gonna say I owe them the money. No.
No, thanks.
No, I think it was paid for. Like literally, dude just hand me like he was like, here. And I was like, I didn't order that. Like,
right.
You fucked up somewhere.
Yeah.
And what's funny is he came back for the third time, which was the same dude. And he was like, I don't know. I'm like,
just eat it.
No, I said I didn't order.
No, not you, the guy.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. Like,
I don't think it's a good idea to eat stuff like that, guys, especially now in this day and age. It's almost like Grubhub, guys. Grubhub's even getting kind of scary, guys.
Oh, yeah. No, as far as like DoorDash or any, I've had the worst DoorDash experiences.
Like, I mean,
okay, so I used to live in the hood, right? Before I
Yeah.
bought this house. So I lived like in South Minneapolis, like in the worst spot that you could possibly live at. Our DoorDash people would be so in fear of driving into the neighborhood that they would drive in circles until like you would pick up your phone and I'd be like, yo, I'm right here. My door, I'm right outside my door. And they'd be like, I'm going to leave the food right on the corner. That's up to you or not. Like,
I would probably be like, well, it's up to you or not whether you want to walk away from my porch.
And which is funny because like they would act like they didn't know my actual address, but I could see the person just driving around in circles. And then they would pull up in basically like my complex parking lot, and then they would drop the food outside the car and then they'd just leave.
Wow. There's people out there like that, bro. I used to live in this place they called styrofoam houses, and the cops would only come to this place with bulletproof vests. They would not come in the neighborhood without bulletproof vests on. And even whenever there was a big thing about pizza delivery people getting robbed. They would call the cops, and the cops wouldn't even come in our neighborhood for a pizza robbery. They just got to where they wouldn't because there was cops getting shot at coming in the neighborhood. So we called them styrofoam houses. So yeah, I lived in some pretty bad spots as a youngster. I was probably, I don't even know. I'll tell you a little story. So I lived in the styrofoam houses. There was a girl. I was actually, how old was I? I was probably 15. Okay. So there was a girl I was actually liking, I guess, what you're going to call it. So I seen a face outside my window, my bedroom window. Okay. I was getting dressed, having cologne, cool water cologne, and I was getting dressed, and I seen a face in my window. When I seen the face in my window, I flung the cologne in somebody's eyes. So I was wondering to myself, who's that person I just flung the cologne in their eyes? Who was that? So the next day, I walk down the road, and I see this girl with her eyes swelled shut. And it was a girl that I actually liked. That I threw that cologne in her eyes, and that's how I knew, because her eyes was literally swelled shut.
Oh, hell no.
That is a true story. I was 15 years old, yes. So I've done some pretty stupid and mean stuff in my lifetime. So yeah.
What?
Yeah, no, Joker, you're right.
Looks into someone's window.
Joker, you.
What?
Who's just creeping in someone's window like that?
I know, right? I mean, I didn't even know, bro. Like, it scared me, so I just flung the cologne. And I heard someone go, ow. And then the next day, I literally seen her walking down the road with both eyes swelled shut. That is no lie. So yeah, I was like, "Oh, it was you, wasn't it?" You know, and her dad. I think her dad was a cop too. I think her dad was a cop or something.
Damn.
So it was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. So, but yeah, it was pretty hilarious, and we become friends too through the whole thing after that and everything. So
Crazy.
yeah, it was crazy how it happened, but it was always parties there. I get to see fights of people dropping Crown Royal bottles, and they would think they would have to fight each other because someone dropped the Crown Royal bottle.
Oh my God.
And it was all crazy. It was crazy, guys. So yeah, that was kind of like my childhood too. So Scuba Sam, you're not talking very much. You tired?
Yeah. Hey,
no, I'm good. I'm just reading the chat.
Yeah,
Okay.
Joker. Yeah, you're right. Every female should get their gun license and actually properly learn how to protect themselves, because I'm going to say this 100%. Yeah, you can have your gun license and you can have a gun and you can pull a gun on somebody, but when it comes down to the actual shit, even if you're a female or a male, it doesn't matter. Things might not work out in the way that you might think as a gun owner. So someone can take your gun from you and actually use your gun against you. So be trained enough to use your pistol properly is all I have to say. Because your gun can be used against you in the worst ways possible. So be trained and sufficient in using your gun. Don't have your gun around children, obviously. Lock that shit up. But yeah, 100%. Get educated on your guns and educated on the way they work and educated on everything on the way to use them, and protect yourself if somebody is invading your home. Because people might take things differently as someone is invading your home. So I don't know. I don't really know how to like put it in perspective as far as like gun range might not help you. I'm just saying gun range won't help you. Actual physical training with the gun will help you. As far as females join your local gun clubs and do your proper training is what I'm saying. That's the best thing I can basically say for people. I'm a super big gun advocate, obviously, because people need to protect themselves as human beings out on the street. But learn how to actually protect yourself. Don't just be a person with a gun. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Vintage Rebel. Yeah, no, I agree 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna have a pistol, I'm not against concealed carry. I'm not against open carry. But I do believe if you're gonna have a pistol, I think there should be extra steps you have to go through to actually own that pistol. Mm-hmm. I seen an incident at Walmart, guys, when I worked there, that actually kind of told me everything I needed to know about. My camera just shut off. Give me a second. About everything that I needed to know. Where's that coming? Needed to know.
It's not me.
Hold on a second.
You getting an echo back?
Needed to know. Oh, it's coming from my earbuds. I was like,
hey, you do the same shit as me.
My camera clicked on a PS5 back there, and I was like, I couldn't figure out what's coming. So, anyways, yeah. Hold up, I had to turn this off then. I think that everybody should know their gun. I think everybody should actually. At Walmart, I had an incident where a woman decided they was actually going to say the kid they haven't seen was actually hers. It was their child. She actually took the child from the father inside Walmart. And the ex-boyfriend that was with her actually left the father, or the boyfriend left the mom. So you had two exes beside each other. You had two new husband and wives beside each other. And the one guy had a pistol. And at one point in time, the guy comes towards him and he reaches for his pistol like he's going to pull it out. And guys, you can end someone's life just like that, just for a bad second of freaking out. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's something that really has... I think they should go through more extensive tests than what you actually have to, what they are now to own a pistol. So that's just my belief. But you can do the same thing as with the rifle as you can a pistol. So there you go. I mean, it kind of goes hand in hand. So yeah.
My friend Swade a couple years ago, well, it was about 10 years ago now, but just turned 18, just graduated. His grandfather gave him a gun that he had owned when he was little. And it was an old gun, but he was playing around with it, and he was like, "Oh, blah, blah," and put it to his head and fell off the step, and it shot him.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, you have the tiger thing happen here in Oklahoma too. How many of you guys anyone watch that documentary of the Tiger King of Oklahoma?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
So that's
pretty sure the whole country watched that.
Yeah, so that's just like right down the road from you guys. Almost.
Did you see the one here in Ohio?
I didn't know.
Yeah, you should go look up the Terry Thompson farm.
I'll have to look that up. But I mean, that guy thought it was just because of Ruger. It wouldn't fire with. What do you say? It wouldn't fire or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But see, a Glock has 2 springs in the trigger.
It does.
Right.
So that's the reason why cops use Glocks, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But then again, you have Springfield Armory, which actually was going to get sued by Glock because they have 2 springs in the trigger as well. If you take apart a Glock and you take apart a Springfield Armory, the insides are almost identical to each other.
And same with the SW9 models.
So, I mean...
are the copy of the Glock as well. And
right.
they got sued. So...
yeah. So, I mean, if I love Glock myself. I-45 is my favorite, so yeah.
Yeah, no, I love all the guns actually. I grew up in a little area of my uncle was an actual gun collector, so I got to do a lot of fun shooting as a child.
Right.
Yeah, no, but growing up in Hawaii, there was no guns.
Yeah.
It was rifles, and that was pretty much it on people on the farm. And I did grow up on a ranch in Hawaii, which is kind of fucking weird. But if you actually think about it, where we grew things and did things. Yeah, my parents did stuff.
Right.
So yeah, it was a different environment. I hunted wild boar as a fucking kid, and then now I live in good old Minnesota and trickled over to shooting things outside. So yeah, it's fuck. I can't even. People are always like, "You're from Hawaii? That is so strange, and you live there out of all places."
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. A lot of people looks at hunting in different ways, guys. Like a lot of people looks at hunting as in you're starting to be a serial killer or something. And it's like,
yeah, no. After I said that, I feel like people were just kind of like,
yeah. I mean, where I come from, guys, it wasn't nothing to walk into Casey's gas station and see people dressed in camo with blood on them anyways. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just how I was raised. Yeah. Or see a deer in the back of a truck with his head, float over the back of the truck because it was a buck. And hey, someone just wanted to say, hey, I got a deer this morning. That's how we did it. I remember whenever we had our check-in stations, where you pull up to like an old church or something, and there was a game warden there that checked your tag.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember those days. I love those days. Those are the best. We would go up to a church and you pull up into a church and they're checking deer. You know you're in the country whenever you pull up to a church and there's a game warden outside and he's looking at your deer, making sure it's actually you killed it legally.
Yep.
You're in the country. I come from the Bible Belt where it said the Lord is coming soon. There's signs all the way through there. So I come up to the Bible Belt is where I was raised at.
Yeah, what's funny is hunting up here. To be honest with you, Minnesota's weird. I don't see many game wardens like out, like doing anything. I've seen like maybe 4 in my 10 years of being out hunting. So, and usually what they do is they don't even fuck with you until you're leaving somewhere. They literally just wait for you to leave, like area that you're in. They don't. I feel like they're not as aggressive as people like in other states have to deal with them.
Right. I mean, good night, Queen Survivor. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you, girl.
You
For
the
real,
best.
for real.
You the best.
So I mean, so let's change the subject a little bit, guys.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about? I think I've asked this question before, but what would you guys do if you guys was to see a apparition in front of you, a ghost in front of you? Have you guys ever seen anything like that?
Hey, I can talk about this right now.
Right.
All right. So, like I said, I make music and stuff. So, there was a point when I was like deep in making music, and I've said this story before on Insanity Reacts, is one of my boys had a studio downtown Minneapolis, literally downtown, like right in the middle of the city. And his studio was basically, one side was a data center that was rented out by somebody else. And they had like a risen floor with a bunch of servers on one side. And then there was basically like a housing area where there was like beds, couch, like microwave, oven. And then there was on the other side, full built studio, like vocal booth, drum booth, like a whole bunch of shit. And we were all there. It was like 3:30 a.m. Finishing up, just wrapping up on tracks for the night. And we were sitting in the chill area, and we're all smoking weed, doing dumb shit, and like just hanging out. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I hear all the servers, because you can hear the servers running from the other room, like all the fans in the servers.
Yeah. I know.
Because like the chill area was like, there's sound walls in between everything, right? So like the chill area, you could still hear the data center. So like out of the blue, him and I are just sitting there chilling, and I just hear the servers all spin down at the same time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck? Did you just, like, all of them just spun down. It was just like, woo, like all the fans just went down at the same time. And I could feel like all the hairs went up on my arms, everything. I wouldn't say that it got cold, because it was already cold in there because it's fucking data center right next to it.
Yeah, for sure.
But something walked, like static. I can't even explain how to even say it, but it was like human form, right? Like someone walking through the room. But I feel like they sucked all the power out of everything that was in there, and literally walked right in front of us. And him and I looked at each other dead, stare in the face, was like, did you just see that? Yep, I just saw that. Him and I kind of sat there for a minute, was like, that just happened? Yep, that just happened. Like full human form walked right in between all of us and just through the wall.
Wow.
Burp. Like it wasn't nothing. Like it was a person walking through the center of the room.
Right.
Through a coffee table, through a couch, not through anyone else. Just walked into the hallway through the wall. I was like, we both just sat there, looked at each other, and he's like, I'm leaving. I said, yeah, we're fucking out this bitch. Grabbed everything, dipped the fuck out of there. We sat there in the hallway for a minute, and we're like, okay, whatever walked in here is like in the hallway. So we just literally shut all the doors, and then we sat in my car for like 15 minutes and just looked up there at like where the windows would be. Like,
right.
You actually saw that, right? Like, yep, I actually saw that. And what's fucked up is 5 years later, I brought it up to him, like, because I don't fuck with dude besides like music, so like I don't run into him often, right? So like I took him out to lunch, and then I brought it up, and I was like, "Yo, you remember that shit that happened in the studio that one night?" And he was like, "I don't want to talk about it." Just dead. I was like, "Nope, not happening." Rest in peace, homie. He actually passed away last year. But
wow.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck. That shit stuck with me because it was like the actual time. Because I've been around, like, Hawaii's an old ass state. I've been ghost hunting around Hawaii, and I thought I've seen shit, but actually feeling it and seeing it, and that building is some shit. It's right across the street. Like I try to explain from people, the Armory, which if you don't know about Minneapolis culture, would be the place that they would hang people if they couldn't fucking deal with them inside a court. So that would be the extra place that they would get rid of people, was where that building actually sat. So yeah,
that's crazy. That's crazy. Nice. I mean, what about you, Seafouse?
I have quite a few, but I guess the realest one that I can prove, I guess, if you want to call it that. So I've pretty much worked on weed farms my whole adult life, and the first indoor grow I was working at, we had the light cycle set so that the lights would flip off at like, I think it was like 1 p.m. and then they'd be off until pretty much the next day. And so sometimes you'd be in there working and the lights would just flip off, and it would just be like a dark old warehouse pretty much. And I'm in there doing my thing and the lights flip off. I'm like, okay. So I'm like kind of feeling my way. Like I knew that room like the back of my hand, but I was feeling my way like out towards the door so I could get out, and like work's pretty much done when the lights are off. And I felt something kind of trailing me, like walking behind me or whatever, and turned around and like in the dark thought I could sort of make out like some kind of figure or something. And I was like, all right, this is weird, like whatever. It didn't seem like malicious or like it had bad intentions. It just seemed like it was like kind of following me. And I was like, all right, that's weird. I'm also really stoned. I could just be paranoid, like whatever. And a few days later, unprovoked, one of my coworkers was like, hey, have you ever been back in that room and like felt something? And I was like, oh yeah, dude, all the time. Like the other day when the lights went off, I thought I could see it. And we're like, okay, like that's weird. I guess we have a haunted grow room, like whatever. And then a few months later, we were expanding. So we had put plants into another room and filled that room out. And like, all right, like cool, doing our thing, same thing, the lights go off. And then I could feel that same presence that was like following me in the first room, but I could also feel something else, like kind of in the back opposite corner of the room. I'm like, all right, that's creepy. Like now there's two. What the hell is going on here? So I walk out, and then a couple days later, me and one of my coworkers were both in there, and all of a sudden she just fucking takes off, like runs out the door. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, I know it's dark in here, but what's your deal? And before I could turn around and walk away, I swear to God, something whispered in my ear, run. And I was like, okay. Fucking got out of there. And then our two other coworkers were like, oh, dude, it told you to run too. So like, apparently there was some sort of evil in there, something, and some sort of like just spirit or ghost, whatever you want to call it, some kind of apparition that wasn't evil, that was telling us, like, you guys need to get the fuck out of here right now.
Yeah.
Oh shit. See?
And I believe spirits and ghosts could actually warn somebody of something too, you guys. I really believe that. Like, I think there's spirits, there's ghosts.
Do you want to hear my theory about spirits and ghosts?
Yeah, sure.
I tried to explain this to Rooster. If you know the homie Rooster.
Yeah.
So I look at everything weird. So like our life plays on a record, right? So we like rinse and repeat every single day of what we do. And I feel like ghosts also play on a record, and they rinse and repeat everything that they do.
Right.
But their life is actually playing at the same time that ours is. So it's like a bunch of records sitting on top of each other.
Right.
With a bunch of record players. You know what I'm saying? They're all playing the same record. So I think that our lives and our stages of what we do every single day will be that same record on a loop. Yep, on a loop. Yeah. So we do the same activities every single day. So if somebody was to actually 100 years from now, 6 years from now, let's even just say like film where we're at and watch our activities, they would catch us on camera because that's our everyday activities that we do. And you might not like see it on a level plane, but everyone is on a different record system. So their life is playing on this record while our life is playing on this record. We might see them in the same physical spot. But not really.
Makes sense.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like their life rinses and repeats, and we might live in the same spot. So I could put a camera down here in my house, and I could probably capture someone rinse and repeating their life down here. You know what I'm saying? Like if I could actually capture it, so someone could have my same house that was built in 1948, could be someone that's trapped in this house and their life is on rinse and repeat. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's the way I look at it, at least.
Right.
So like you'll see people in Louisiana that like catch ghosts walking down the street and shit. That was their life every single day. They would walk to the same job. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't know. It's a weird concept to think about. And that's also like the same thing with different dimensions.
Right.
All of our records could be playing on top of each other. So I don't know.
So I was just gonna say, they kind of have that theory where it's like there's an infinite number of you in the universe doing everything you've done an infinite number of times. So like that theory kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think as Sandy said, it's a residual haunting.
Yeah,
different kind. Yeah,
it's. I mean, that's probably the technical term for what it's called. But the way I look at it is just your life and your timeline, and everything goes on a record. It might be people you associate with throughout the day. Every day is the same. You might go into a store throughout the day, talk to the same people. Who knows? When we're all passed away, someone doesn't catch that on camera because it's our rinse and repeat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, I can get that. I can get that.
And time is not real. That's why I call it a record, because it plays itself. So
yeah.
Yes, you are correct. Time is not a real thing.
Yeah, I think I think time is something that we're given.
It's the most valuable thing that
it
you
is,
could ever.
And I think we're all on borrowed time anyways, so it's not I mean, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, time, we're all on borrowed time. Just that time when that clock stops, tick tock, tick tock.
Mm-hmm.
And you know.
Seafowls knows something about that. I played a song for him last night called "The Clock Inside," and yeah, it's all about TikToking. You only got a certain amount of time.
You know what that is, don't you? You know what that is, don't you?
Mhm.
Whenever you believe in stuff like that.
Oh, well, I already know.
You know what that is?
What?
It's Illuminati. That's what that is. That's what that is. Anytime you're thinking about clocks, people living in clocks, different time zones,
no, you're right. I actually make a joke. You know,
It's
like
Illuminati.
Flavor Flav wore the clock on his chest, so you could tell the time.
Yeah.
So you could tell the time, not him. So you could tell the time.
Right.
So I actually make a reference to that in the actual song I made. Was like, the clock is in your chest, but you might not actually see the time. It only clicks when you hear it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right,
so it's
right.
I
mean, anything. Like I said, I used to have a person. I'm not gonna name no names. I'm just gonna say a person that would tell me that they always lived in the clock.
Mhm.
And it took me a long time. I went snipe hunting as a kid. It took me a long time to figure out what exactly they was talking about. Old timers always used to tell me.
Damn, you've been
always
live
pay
for
attention
4
to that.
hours and 15 fucking minutes. God,
Old timers always used to tell me, watch that clock. we live in the clock. And I didn't get it until they was done gone. So yeah.
Holy shit.
I was told that almost all my life, guys. Snipe hunting to everything like that. So yeah.
I don't know. When I made music, a lot of it was driven towards death and time, which is fucking weird to think about. Damn. Once I actually put it in perspective, when I was talking to C-Files last night, when we got off and I thought about it, I was like, damn, I'm a morbid ass motherfucker. Like, thinking about that shit all the
my
time.
Brain was spinning. I just kept like replaying all the songs in my head and was like thinking about this, thinking about this, thinking about this. Like, damn.
Yeah. It's look, I have a couple. I actually lived in my dad worked in a Scuba Sam, are you still here?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I just want hold on. If I'm staying up, we're going in deep.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on here maybe for another 30 minutes. I've been on here to 4 hours and 16 minutes on live stream so far. So yes,
I've got my phone that's got chat on it is at 8%, and my phone that I'm on panel on has 11%. So I'm okay for a couple more minutes.
Yeah, my laptop's done died. So yeah, my laptop will last about 2 hours and 30 minutes on charge. So
we're running on fumes, all of us.
Yeah. But
it's been fun.
It has. I mean, 4 hours and 17. Excuse me.
This is a record runner tonight.
It is. Usually it's about 2 hours and 50 minutes, something like that.
Still can't beat Zav's 8-9 hour ones.
I know.
I don't know how she does it.
Crazy.
I give her props though.
I mean, honestly, wow, Bones, that is so awesome. Thank you. I mean, it's to a point that if you actually, I can't wait to catch up. It's kind of to the point if you had the views that Zav Girl does, you know how much she makes on those videos? A lot of money. A lot of money. I would say probably about $200 a video, easily.
Absolutely.
Maybe even more than that. Probably more than that. So it's crazy. Remember, but she's huge. What is she? Almost 300,000 subscribers right now, something like that.
I want to say something of the sort. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a huge channel. I mean, you're supposed to have to views of your channel. You're supposed to have half the views on your channel on videos if everybody that subscribed to your channel is actually watching your videos.
Hey, I subscribed and I watched all of her videos.
Should I start doing hashtags on my videos?
Yeah, no, I would say do hashtags. Yeah. I mean, get you out there more.
I would say
it all depends on what you want to do. I mean, I always have done hashtag Creek Squad. I've always done hashtag Creek Squad. Okay. I've always done
you get to claim that.
Yeah, I always have done RHEC or whatever. Mm-hmm. I've always done that one too. The only time I put hashtag Ryan Upchurch is if it's something in the video that has to do with Ryan Upchurch. I try to.
I should have done that the other day when I was talking about it.
You get to claim Creek Squad. Not all of us get to do that.
I mean,
Yeah.
I just, this is the thing. I just kind of came along and got accepted as who I was, just being real. And I'm that's what I'm talking about, is when people's real on their channels and they show that they're not plastic and see-through.
Right.
Then
I'm like, do I get to claim Creek Squad just because I love all of his content, music, and everything? Like, do I get to claim that?
I'm just saying, real will recognize real. Like,
yeah, there you go.
For what
there we go.
is.
We'll go on like that. Real will recognize real, and that will happen. It's just once you start flip flopping and wish washing and all that stuff, then you're just kind of like put to the side. It's just that's how life is, you know.
So,
I would say if you're gonna do hashtags, like hashtag shit that you actually care about or that has to do with the content, because these creators that just hashtag, like 1 week they're hashtagging this, the next week they're hashtagging that. It's like, okay, well, you're just hashtagging that for the views, clearly.
Right.
And
I don't want to be like that.
said, don't go hashtag happy.
That's why I haven't hashtagged any of my videos, because I don't know what to hashtag.
I mean, it all depends on what you want to do. I mean, you could hashtag Creek Squad. I mean, you don't have to be a Creek Squad or any guys. Look, here's what I'm going to say about Creek Squad. Creek Squad is a family, so it's kind of like you're not going to get downgraded for putting hashtag Creek Squad, for anybody putting hashtag Creek Squad. There's not going to happen. Either going to watch your videos or they're not.
Yeah, I don't want to claim something that I'm not.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's being real. I mean, you know,
like I fuck with everyone in Creek Squad. I actually appreciate the fuck out of them. I like what they stand up for. I agree what they stand up for. And I've even said it before. It's fucked up to see people like self-destruct in that group, because I want to see that group actually succeed. Right. Which is fucked up to me, because I actually like what the message is.
Yeah. And somebody's trying to personally tear down Ryan.
Well, I don't. Ridiculous. I'm going to keep Ryan out of everything. Ryan doesn't even like. To me, Ryan made Creek Squad what it is. He
Absolutely.
Need to stand in front of it. Yeah, he doesn't need to stand in front of it anymore. He made a point. It's done. Now he has a whole group of people that are willing to stand for what has been brought forward to believe in. So, like, I think for me, it's just, I love the fuck out of Creek Squad. I love the idea of it. I just can't be someone that I'm not. So
respect that.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, a Creek Squad is just like that guy that came on here. I don't remember his name. I'm not good with names. I can remember faces all day, but I'm not good with names. But the canoe guy,
canoe dude.
Yeah. So I think he changed his name. So anyways,
it was something different, something white boy or bad boy,
crazy ass white boy or whatever it was. So when he come on here, guys, that's Southern hospitality. That's what that is. I mean, you don't got to be from the South or the country. I've said this before. We don't care what you are, what you claim, what kind of. Let me think before I say this. What kind of, whether you're a girl, a guy, or a guy and a girl, we don't care. Nope. You're family. You know what I'm saying? And it's just a lot of people doesn't understand. We're not Crack Squad, we're Creek Squad. Okay, so
I never want to hear someone say fucking Crack Squad, because that's just dumb as fuck.
I mean, it's crazy, guys. I mean, there's some people out there that goes on and wishy-washes himself, guys, and that's not what you should be. And if you want to build your channel, don't be wishy-washy, don't be plastic, and don't be see-through. You know what I'm saying? That's just
and that's people are always like, well, vlog shit weird, whatever, but it felt good for me to put my fucking face on a camera instead of me sitting here going like I'm just doing shit.
It is weird.
I don't mind putting myself out there like that.
Yeah,
I don't mind doing shit like that. And I don't think anyone else should either. Don't be afraid to fucking put yourself out like that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, don't be afraid to join a community.
Yeah, I hear people all the time like, I'm afraid to join a panel. Don't be
There's
afraid to join a
there's
goddamn
nothing
panel.
wrong. Whenever I first started Red Rebel Nation, like I said, I got literally on PBR's channel, I got made fun of. Why is he naming his community? Isn't that something a kid would do? And I'm like, seriously, if you know anything about business or anything, you should name your community something.
You should.
You see what I'm saying? It's just like when you go to a restaurant and you have top-notch helping people, whatever that's called. I forgot what that's called, guys. Sorry, my mind's
Customer service.
Customer service, top-notch customer service. Then more than likely, if you have good food, customer service, your restaurant's going to make it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I mean, without good customer service and good food, your restaurant's not going to make it. It kind of goes hand in hand. You see,
that goes for an auto shop. If you have good customer
Right.
service, that goes for anything. If you're respectable and actually don't try to rob people out for anything, you're going to get business. Like,
right.
Be an honest person, you're going to get business. It's the same
Right.
thing here on YouTube. Like, you're
Absolutely.
going to get business if you're an honest fucking person. So,
Right.
And
we
I've
to go
learned
back
that
to-
now. Like, holy shit, bro, I woke up this morning, 303 subs on my shit. I was at like,
Hell yeah.
the other day. Nothing.
Right on. But to go back to what Shade was saying about, like, don't be afraid to join a community and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not going to put other YouTubers and shit out there like that because I don't want drama to be brought to them and whatever. But I was on a live with some other people 3 or 4 nights ago, less than a week ago for sure. And some dude none of us had ever seen before came up in the chat and was like, hey, everyone, like, what's going on? Can I join the panel? And we were like, yeah, fucking sure. Like, don't do anything weird, but yeah, come on up. And it turns out this kid was having some issues and basically just needed people to talk to. And by the end of the night, he was like, oh my God, like, thank you. I super needed this. Like, you guys really helped me out. And I don't necessarily want to say saved his life, but he was going through kind of that kind of stuff and just randomly popping in and being like, hey, strangers, can I talk to you? Helped him out so much. So, like, don't ever be afraid to just pop in and be like, hey, strange people.
I never would have thought I would have went live on a YouTube panel. I didn't even know what the fuck it was. Like,
you guys saved his life that night.
Yeah.
Now, what was it again? Sorry. Is it the girl that actually took the fetters and then called the cops or called the ambulance?
No, that was a different time. This was a couple weeks or 4 days ago, maybe, not long ago.
And what happened? Sorry, I was my mind wasn't in that. What happened?
Basically, kids. Well, I say kid, but I think he's older than me. But dude's dealing with some issues, some substance type things, and some mental, like, depression and whatnot. And he just kind of randomly popped in and wanted someone to talk to. And we sat there and talked to him on our panel for a little while. And then we all went over to another dude's live, and he hopped up there and talked to that panel for a while. And by the end of the night, he basically felt like he had a community and people to talk to, and, like, he didn't feel so alone, really.
Yeah.
And that's all people wants is a voice, guys. And you can tell who's fake. You can tell who's fake on YouTube. You can tell who's not fake on YouTube, guys. You can tell who's going to make it, and you can tell who's not going to make it. But then again, who is somebody to say whether you're going to make it, whether you're not going to make it? That's
I think about that every day.
That's what it boils down to, guys.
You can't fake it till you make it.
You have competition on YouTube, guys. You have competition as a content creator. You have competition on whether you want to be the best drama channel or whether you don't. You have competition whether you want to be the nicest channel on YouTube and whether you don't. It's all about if you're real about yourself and what you're doing with your channel is whether or not people's going to see that and subscribe to your channel.
Yeah.
It's all about how fast you
y'all
want
about
to
to
grow.
laugh. Y'all about to laugh next video. Just watch. It's about to
Oh
be
boy.
funny. Y'all about to laugh.
So I know
No,
that
actually,
was kind of late for brains to figure that one out, but I mean, it's all about what you want to do with your channel, guys. And yes, you should name your community.
you should
Make
definitely.
them part of something.
Thankfully, I'm a part of other communities, so I don't have to name mine.
Yeah. I mean, you should. If you do a poll, if you have a poll on your YouTube channel or whatever else, and you ask people, would you rather make your community name, or would you rather have a community name?
Yeah.
They're gonna say I would rather have a community name, because they're gonna be like, make your community name. What is that gonna be? Nice guy? You see what I'm saying? Or drama guy? Or you got to come up with something for your viewers and for your community to feel part of, guys. And you got to be real behind that, or your what you name your community is absolutely nothing, guys.
Right now, I'm
Exactly.
trying to do the same
I have
thing.
so much to learn from you. Actually, that's why I'm kind of here.
I mean,
I have a lot to learn.
It comes to a point to where don't never listen to anybody. Come up with your own stuff, but just listen to people that has. Look, whenever I first started my YouTube channel, I stayed up and this is no lie, guys. I stayed up and I studied numbers. I would flip through my phone probably 40 times a night before I went to bed, studying numbers. Maybe it's my ADHD. I don't know, but that's what I did. So I learned what I was going to get paid when I was monetized. How many videos would it take to reach this much? I had that figured out before I even got monetized. So, because I stayed up studying numbers, I put my time in what I wanted to do. I put my time in my community name. I put my time in my look up Bare Bones Reactions. There's no one else with the name Bare Bones Reactions. Find you a name that fits, where someone looks it up and there's not 50,000 of them they got to go through to find you.
I didn't realize there were so many Scuba Sams. That's ridiculous.
I mean, there's tricks to the trade. You just got to either be willing to actually hear somebody out and not think you know everything, or do it yourself.
It's funny when people research me, they're like, how do you have a YouTube channel that's been active since 2008, but you don't have any content on it?
Yeah, I've had one since 2013. I have like jack shit.
And I can explain that. Someone actually asked me, what is his name? Tim B. Tim. That is in. Yeah. Okay. He asked me why my YouTube channel has so much traction, and it only didn't even have a video up at that point, I think, right? Or I had one video up. I had my first video. And he asked me how the fuck that's even a thing. And I said, well, I can explain this. I had videos on this YouTube channel before, but they were hunting and shooting things. So I removed them from this channel. And that's why that is happening. Right. So I actually deleted 14 videos, I think, off my channels that had no views, no traction, no nothing. And it was me literally sitting there and doing nothing and shooting things out in the woods and shit like that. So I didn't think it was lucrative for anyone to look at it. Why would I keep that up if I want to move in a different direction for a channel? And I cleared out all my shit and I deleted everything and kept it like months like that. And then I came on Progressive Patriot shit and a couple other people's shit, and I was like, well, fuck, I got to start a YouTube channel again, fucking apparently, because I don't know why people want to see my boring ass life, but here we go. Dance party in my kitchen. It's gonna be a
right. Hey, why didn't I get invited?
But
you got with one
like
arm
I
in the
said,
kitchen.
you guys will laugh my next video. Just wait, I'm about to be clowning.
Oh,
I'm about to
shit.
be,
Yeah, put your heart in your video, bro. I mean, really pour
Yeah.
yourself out in a video to make people know who you are from the beginning, and just don't change that. Be what you make your channel felt from your first video, but as you go on, you could change what you're doing a little bit, but still keep it real with what you're doing. And then people will appreciate that 100%.
Yeah. And
All right, well,
I've learned that now. Like people always say, like, bro, just do you. And if you're actually original with your shit, people will watch it. It is what it is. It's gonna go regardless.
It is
I love
100%.
y'all. I got 2% battery. If I don't see y'all before Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving.
All right, Scuba. I'm gonna get off here in a little bit too. I'll probably
Yeah.
stay down here for a couple more minutes and get off here. But I first want to say, Peter Nielsen, love from the beautiful Bakersfield, Tasmanian, Australia. What is up, Australia? Dang, that's a long ways away. But what is up, Australia?
Right.
Always wanted to
Bye,
visit.
guys.
So, but Scuba Sam, all right, were you out of here, girl?
Yep, bye.
All right,
Have
see
a
you
good
later.
night.
We'll catch you tomorrow.
Hey, Jasmine, I appreciate you.
Yeah, Jasmine's pretty cool.
I try to be as real as I fucking can be. I mean, I'm just a guy that wakes up every day and goes to work.
Vinny Rebel says, Bright Bones, Scuba. No, everybody loves Scuba. I really love Scuba. I love Scuba being on the panel, guys. I actually do. She's like my brain. Like sometimes I can't think. Like I can remember names all day, or not names, but faces and videos, and tell you all about them all day long. She's like my name person. She could drop a name real quick.
Oh yeah, so people were like, someone asked me if I was going to take up those cases, those PI cases. I'm not taking them.
Oh, you're not?
Mm.
Why is that?
Not enough money for me to leave my job for a week.
Oh yeah, totally.
So sorry, that's not going to be a thing for the channel or nothing else. So wash.
Sandra says, Deuces, I can tell you're very intelligent with how to market, research, advertise, and have ran 2.5 successful business. Also, love to share with like-minded people. Yes, I have actually ran a pretty good sized business for 8 years. I was actually a manager. I done bookkeeping for them, auditing basically for them, and I went forward and I was a manager of a big restaurant in Colorado, Evergreen, Colorado to be exact. I was the manager of that. They wanted me. I was there 3 years. I could become kitchen manager, and then they wanted me to become the whole manager of the store, and I declined it for a well pay because I didn't want to be everything in the store, because I'm a firm believer in if you're a manager of a restaurant, a big manager of everything, you should know everything. And I don't know how to bartend, how to mix drinks. It never was a part of me, so I turned that down. So I've ran some pretty big. I probably ordered pretty close to $30,000 in food a month, something like that. That was my job. So yeah, I've done some pretty big stuff in my life. I was head over smoking meats, so I'd smoke about 5,000 worth of meats a day. So I had about $5,000 worth of meats that was up to me to actually cook it correctly in a charcoal smoker. So yeah,
that's a lot of fucking responsibility. I think like I build servers for like the feds and shit and like all that shit, and I'm like thinking about cooking food to me sounds like so fucking native, like in the sense that I would have no fucking idea what I'm fucking doing.
There's nothing I like more, guys. I'm glad that I'm glad that I'm away from the business because I kind of got tired of it. But then again, part of me wants to find maybe a part-time job, maybe 2 days a week, just to kind of associate with people, I guess. So I'm actually thinking about that, guys. Like for real. Like
actually just picking up a little gig just to
just going out and saying, hey, I want 2 days a week. Maybe like Hobby Lobby or something that's I don't even care, just to talk to people, because
Yeah, that's depressing about my job is I don't really talk to anyone very much throughout my workday. The most conversation I'll get is someone that works in our warehouse that's pulling parts and making sure he's pulling the correct parts. Besides that, I'm in my headphones all day.
That's me, bro. I'm in front of this computer all day doing videos, trying to trying to make money, trying to do a living, but be real at the same time, guys. And
so is this what you do full time right now?
Yeah, this is what I do full time. Yeah,
Fuck
this
yeah.
is totally my job. Like, this is what I pay the bills with. Basically, is what I'm doing. So, I mean, this is just not a hobby for me. This is actually my job. So,
yeah, real time. Hell yeah,
I mean,
bro.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's nothing for me. Look, I can come on here and spend an hour with you guys and depend on that video to get views, guys. I'm not here for that. I mean, I've been on here almost 5 hours now.
Yeah.
And I mean, and
I haven't even
I
looked
enjoy
at
the
chat to even see who's in here.
I enjoy the time of spending with you guys, answering chats. I don't even think I got moderators in here right now.
No,
like,
I don't.
For real.
I don't even.
I've been doing my own stuff with my chats and stuff. I mean, I've had people looking over my chats, but I don't think I actually have any moderators in here right now. So
yeah, I haven't seen her once in a while.
Yeah, and just like I said, that's how you build your community, guys. That's what I'm talking about. This is proof of how you build your community. We hardly have any trolls. I hardly have any ranches in my chat.
Facts.
And we just sit back and usually let the chat go and everybody gets along.
And we can all just hang out here. And
even when new people comes into the chat. So it's all about how, if you build your channel around something that you think is cool at the time, later on down the road, you're going to think it's not cool at the time because you're going to have a lot of trolls. You're going to have problems with people in your chat. You're going to have moderators all over the place. Yeah. Yep. I mean, it just causes for problems once you build your channel on something that you think is cool or acting cool, just stuff like that. Yeah, so when you build your channel, be 100%, build your channel around foundation walls, and then build your peak, and then build your, build the top, and then build your doors just like you would a house, guys. That's what you do with the channel.
Yeah. I mean, I got to keep it real. I asked for some mod help on other homies that we associate with. So like people that are actually in our circle. And I was like, if I ever go live, can I borrow your mods for a night? And I love being in this community because they're all like, yeah, I'll do that shit. Hit me up. Like, it's awesome.
Yeah.
No, it's solid ass people, man.
I mean, guys, if you look, if I wanted more views on my channel, I would just boost up the drama and start talking about everybody.
Yeah.
But further on down the line, that wouldn't work out because you would have nothing but negative people in your comments.
And I ain't gonna fake the funk. I've gone into panels on negative ass panels.
Right.
I made a video about exactly that the other night. Like, I see all these channels where it's just fucking drama, this and that, and they've been talking about the same thing for months and months. And it's like, dude, eventually people are just gonna get bored and go away. Like, that's not sustainable for very long.
It isn't.
Right.
And, hey, I got to keep it real. I went into some shady ass panels. I went into, I won't say Pete, whatever.
Oh, me too. I think a lot of us know that.
Yeah, I've gone into SG's like panel and everything and Queen Bee's shit. And I've never talked shit about another person ever, like an actual YouTuber. Never. And I got hated on extremely hard in somebody's thing. And I've been nothing but fucking real with that person. You're not paying me to be on your fucking channel. So don't ever fucking tell me that you're upset that I'm on someone else's panel. And this is none of our folks here. This is like the true crime community shit. Don't ever get mad that I show up on someone else's shit. And don't think I'm a fucking panel whore. I ain't never asked to put my link anywhere. I ain't never asked for anything from anyone. I'm just here for an actual conversation on the fucking cases. If you want to follow me after that, that's fine. Like, that's whatever. And Queen Bee and all them see that shit. One person doesn't. And I got, bro.
Yeah.
I think I have 142 emails of hatred.
Oh, I'm sure. Sounds about right.
I mean, it's all about how you build your channel, who you talk. I mean, it's not so much who you talk. Look, the other realest person on YouTube, and I gotta say this, guys, is Power Stroke No Joke. I'm gonna give a shout out to Power Stroke.
I fuck with him. I actually, I've been trying to catch back up on his channel because I don't follow them folks. So like,
I mean, Power Stroke No Joke is one of those channels. Power Stroke No Joke is one of those channels that is real. I mean, you know, he doesn't allow people to talk over each other. You know, me, I'm lenient. Like, I don't really care because I was raised like that, guys. I was raised by auctioneers. I was raised in that type of environment, pool halls. So that type of stuff does not bother me. Like, if someone wants to talk over somebody, usually people just is quiet and that's it. Unless it gets out of hand, then I'm like, I'll just mute you. You know what I'm saying? But I like Power Stroke No Joke's approach because he's like, hey, don't talk over each other. And if you do, he'll tell you, hey, don't talk over each other. Be respectful.
Yeah.
And that goes back to, well, start your channel like, and he has started his channel like that, guys. So I mean, and that's what I'm talking about, is he's probably one of the realest people as far as YouTube goes. As far as chilled channels go, where you can go hang out and feel at home, is probably Power Stroke No Jokes.
Yeah, no, actually, I enjoyed. I think I went like a month back in his catalog, maybe 2, right when he was dealing with bag of bones.
Yeah.
And I listened to it actually past a day and a half. I've just been kind of like catching up on him. I actually fuck with Power Stroke like hard. Obviously we're from 2 different necks of the woods, but I fuck with Power Stroke. Because he's real as shit. He doesn't like powder coat anything.
No, and that's what I respect about it.
There's no kid gloves on nothing.
I mean, it reminds me of when I was at home growing up. My little brother was in a chat earlier, Casey Shooter 23. That's actually my little brother. And he was the type of person growing up that he would actually tell you, hey, you stink. And I got to the point where I had to tell him, hey, you know, you got to kind of calm it down a little bit, you know. I mean, but that was our family. We was outspoken, and if you didn't like it, then oh well. And I've got very thick skin, guys. So I don't think anybody could hurt my feelings. I'm the type of person, someone says something to me, you're just gonna see me abbreviate something and move on. I'm not even gonna start a subject about it.
And hey, that's just Joker, holler at me later. Sorry to cut you.
So
yeah, just holler at me later, Joker. We can talk.
But yeah, I mean, that's just me. I'm just that type of person. And Power Stroke No Jokes, actually, and his father too, Rusty Truck. That's his father, Rusty Truck.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, they're cool people. They are very cool people. I like watching their lives. What is this? At Deuces, and you as well, my friend. Really enjoy Power Stroke and his dad. Yeah, they're great.
They're great.
They're great people, guys. Great people. I mean, you know, it only takes drama coming to your channel. Sure, drama will boost your channel, guys. Drama will boost up your channel. But it's all yeah, exactly. And then it's overflow in your comments from nothing but drama people. So, I mean, if you ever hear someone talk about how their channel is getting drama in the comments, it's because drama was brought to that channel at one time. Whenever stuff should have just been let go, left alone, and that's it. And then your comments would have been back to the way it was. You know what I'm saying? So you can chase a tail, but you can only chase a tail so long, guys.
No, fact.
It's just like drama. Drama's only for so long, and then it dies off. Then you move on to the next drama. So I mean, drama works different ways, guys. So yeah, that's my.
And what's funny is I like the drama, but I like being vague about the drama and not name dropping motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. There's people that I have picked out to actually boost their channel or raid their channel. I've had people picked out for that, and I've watched them for quite some time. And there's actually 2 or 3 of them that's bigger channels than what I am. I mean, so I've got people I've watched just for this reason, because I had this planned out for a while. You see, so I mean, so it's just like Joker 1014. Yep. I've been watching him for a long minute.
Hey, I fuck with that dude heavy.
So I mean, have I watched every one of his videos? I have not, but I mean, I have seen that he was real enough to say, "Hey, go subscribe to his channel." Know what I'm saying?
No, go subscribe to Joker right now. Add that boy up.
Yeah, y'all, Joker's the shit.
Joker's actually pretty cool. I like I said, I try to. I never was most of the. I never was a person that would actually see me on here talking, guys. But I am.
You're here.
So it's one of those things that you never know what you're going to get in your life until you do it and you try it. And hey, if it doesn't succeed, it's just like training wheels, right? Get up and do it again until you actually prove it to yourself or prove it to someone else. But then again, you have nothing to prove to anyone else. You have everything to prove to yourself. So
yeah, I don't know, but like I said, my channel wouldn't have been shit, and you built my shit up as well as other folks, and I appreciate the fuck out of that.
Man, I appreciate that for noticing that and stuff. It means a lot to me. Whenever someone can actually say, "Hey, thank you, man," that means the world, bro.
Yeah, like I'm sitting okay for 7 days, 10 days in. Shit, I'm doing all right. 10 days in, not knowing nobody, I'm fine. So.
Right. All right, guys. So I'm actually going to get off here, guys. We've been on here for almost 5 hours now.
God.
So I'm actually going to get off here. Shade Darker, you got anything you want to say before I?
Nothing. Everyone be safe. Literally be safe outside. Shit's weird. I know. Hopefully everything changes soon once our economy switches a little different, so your cars don't get jacked and everything flips the fuck out. So, and your Cadillac converters don't get taken anymore. So, that being said, love the shit out of you guys, and thank you for fucking subscribing, watching the live. I actually appreciate it. Everyone that comes in to watch this.
All right, bro. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll be on again tomorrow, probably at 9 Central. So we'll see you then.
Oh yeah, Central Time, my time.
There you go.
Yeah. All right, brother.
All right, bro. Be easy. Later.
Yeah.
All right. Well, sea fowls. So, bro, I've been watching you for a minute too. Actually, we're watching some videos and stuff. So, yeah.
Right on. Appreciate that.
I seen you on here and stuff, and I just wanted you to come on as well and see what yours about and stuff, bro. You're welcome here anytime, bro. Your family. So, you're welcome here anytime you want. And you have some good characteristics about you that I see. So, I mean, as far as that goes, you're welcome here anytime. And the way you flow with how you talk and stuff, you have an ability to talk, and you have an ability to keep a conversation going, but you're very quiet. See what I'm saying? So that goes hand in hand. So, I mean, you're a very cool person. I thank you for being on here. I'll be on tomorrow, 9 Central. So if you want to come back and join and talk about some other things, I don't know what the topic's going to be. You never know with this channel changing in a heartbeat. So
that's all the lives I go on. We go on thinking we're going to talk about something, and all of a sudden it's 4 a.m. and we're talking about fucking aliens or some shit.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, bro. We'll see you later. You going to be on tomorrow?
Probably, yeah.
All right, cool. We'll see you tomorrow, bro.
All right, word. Well, thanks for having me. Peace out, everybody. Much love. Everyone be safe. Happy Thanksgiving. All that. Go get some rest. You put in a work day on here.
Yeah, I know, bro. All right, have a good one, bro. See you tomorrow.
All right. Peace out, y'all.
Later. All right, guys. There you go. Vintage Rebel says, take care, helping hubs with candy. Okay. Sounds fun. Be safe, y'all. Shade Darker, Freckles, thumbs up. Awesome community. Thank you, Jasmine. I appreciate that. Creek Squad, 100%. Shade Darker, thanks everyone. Happy Thanksgiving. Yes, I will be on tomorrow at 9 Central or 9 p.m. Central, not 9 in the morning, guys. Have a good night, Shade Darker. Yes, Shade Darker is awesome. Anyways, guys, all right, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I've been almost on here 5 hours now, guys. So, anyways, guys, Scuba Sam, love you. Yes, have a Thanksgiving, everybody. I don't even Red Rebel Nation for sure. I don't even know what we're gonna do yet. I know she's cooking dinner and stuff, so I just wanted to go out to eat so I didn't have to dirty up the house and stuff, guys. So, but all right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I could talk all night to you guys. Your boy Deuces. I'm out. Thank you guys. Have a good one.